like I started off, family, it don't matter what your religion is. It's not about that. We gotta come together no matter what. We gotta help each other no matter what. If we don't, then our whole civilization, all of our people of color, will be destroyed. And that will be the first time in history that it ever happened. As we're about to read in the story of Exodus, it starts talking about how the oppressor had made a plan to destroy all the men in Israel. But we already know that they got a plan out here to destroy all the men. The story in the book of Exodus is very much like the story of today's time that we're going through today. This prophet didn't say, well, you got to go get me a certain type of food. He said, I'm not eating nothing in this place because y'all are idolatry.
When I seen wrong prospering wherever they go, I envied the wicked so much that my feet were gone. But now I hold on to someone I know is strong. He my rock and fortress. I put my trust in Yahweh. Then you and me, that the whole world can see. Protect us all, and he heard my call. No, yeah, Yahweh is higher. Is he Yah man to where he gotta lie? Is his ear heavy to where he will not hear? Is his arm shortened to where he cannot save? Cast your burdens down and give them to Yahweh. He much than you and me, that the whole world can see. Oh, Yahweh, he protect us all, and he heard my call. No, yeah, Yahweh, I used to worry about if my bills get paid. I used to worry about all of my enemies. I used to worry about if my friends would stay. But now I take my problems and give them to Yahweh. He much than you and me, that the whole world can see. Protects us all, and he heard my call. Yeah, Yahweh is higher. I used to worry, but I don't know more, and I don't fall to things I've been through. You know he pulled me through, and I don't worry about me.
Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Shabbat Shalom. That's my first time doing that, so please forgive me. Please forgive me. I didn't know the rules of the game, but I'm doing my best to learn the rules of the game. Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Who we got here so far? Sister Antoinette Jackson, Sister Higdawia, Chief Mr. Otter, Shabbat Shalom. Sister Dominique, Shabbat Shalom. Welcome, welcome. May the Most High be praised. Aim Sukari, Shabbat Shalom. Aim Ima Sukari, Shabbat Shalom. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. We're going to get started early in the morning on the 11 o'clock hour. I think we are like 2 minutes late.
So let's get moving, family. Shabbat shalom to everyone. How was your week? We had a pretty interesting week this week. Very, very interesting week this week, but we're going to move on with consistency and with accuracy, and we're going to get everything done according to the letter of the law to the best of our ability. All right? So let's go. We're going to get our service started today, our worship service started today with acknowledging the Most High, what he's done for us in our lives, how the Most High might have brought you through a difficult time. Whatever it is that the Father's done for you, whatever you would like to be thankful for and to acknowledge him for, I want to shout out. Now is the time to do that. Who would like to be first to give their praise and glory and honor and respect to the Most High King? You know, I'm happy to see you all here today. I am. You know, it's been a long week. So many things have transpired through this week. So many different things. Let me get y'all acknowledgments ready now. Let me tell you a little story about what happened this week. I was out cutting the grass, and I got a phone call from one of the guys, white guy that I knew. A white guy that I knew business. He works business with me and do different things for me. And this guy I haven't spoken to him in about almost a year, and he was really happy to whatever his situation was. I guess he was happy to hear from me. He hadn't talked to me in so long. European guy. He was real happy, and he just told me how great his life is going. And he was, man, my life is going so great, Princess. This and this and this and this and that. And he got on one of the topics that made me sad. And I'm going to touch on it. This is why I'm bringing it out. And he got to talking about, I spend so much time with my children. You know, that's what I live for. And I immediately got sad. He says, and he was so happy and so proud and so loud to be able to express this to me. He says that ever since they were little, every football game, every baseball game, every hockey game, I was there in the audience, and I was in the seat, and I was watching my children, you know, picking them up, taking them here, doing all these things. He spoke so highly about his role as a father in the life of his children. It was amazing to me. And then when he slowed down a little bit, it was my opportunity to speak. I said, man, that's beautiful. I said, beautiful. That was really beautiful. How much you got to put into your children. He says, he cut me off. Yeah, Prince, I know, man, but it's just I'm just so happy that I get to stay home after time from work. I ain't got to go nowhere for himself. He's let's say if you want to buy a house, he's one of the guys you will call and he'll go get the money for you in a house. On a business level, on a construction, like a hard money loan, if any of you know about that. He's one of those guys. And he was talking about how much money he was making this year, but his real point was, his most exciting point was the amount of time that he gets to stay home with his family and his children to do whatever we want. We're taking a trip here and we're going to do this and all these things. And I was like, wow, that's great. So when I did get to speak, I said, you know, Jim, that was one of my regrets in life. So I'm saying this to all my brothers, especially my brothers that's listening and might be listening in the future. That was one of my regrets in life. The amount of time that I invested in my children. I mean, I was a living father. I should take my children to school every day. And I don't think I picked them up every day. I may have, I don't know. But if I got to think about it, then I probably didn't. I know there was a lot of times when I did. I think they used to catch the bus back home because for the majority of time, my mind was focused on making money. I was so invested in making money and providing a good life for my children. I didn't think of I mean, all the time that I was missing away from my children. Now, with all the wealth, one of the regrets that I have is the amount of energy and time that I put into my children. Now, I used to take from sporadic, don't think I wasn't around, wasn't doing things with them. But to the amount that I hear a lot of my European friends talk, it puts me to shame. I mean, my children, we would go to class trips, field trips, you know, every once in a while. Open the door, please. Whenever we had, okay, hold up. Whenever those types of things came up, you know, museums every once in a while. The Creator said that he would drive us to jealousy with our enemies. And to hear several of the European men that I knew growing up as an adult speak about the things that they do with their children, the amount of time that they spend with their children, has always made me feel sad, because I know we are under the gun already because we people of color, we Black people. And it's very difficult for us to get our foot in the door to be able to make some money, some KSAP. So it's hard for us to be able to do that. But I know that I could have did a whole lot better job, especially my sons. I know I could have did a whole lot better job raising my boys than I did. Like, for example, my son, my oldest son, KJ, I talk to him every once in a while, give him a call. Oh, we see each other all the time. We involved. Now that they're adults, we involved, but the spectrum of life is completely different, you know? But we have a great relationship, but it could be a whole lot better. So I'm on the phone with him, and I'm gonna share, put my heart out to y'all, some really embarrassing things right now. So I'm on the phone with my son, my oldest son, KJ, my oldest biological son, KJ. And I had to shout him out. I had to let him know how much I appreciate the amount of time that he spends with his son. And he spends quite a bit of time with his son. When KJ was little, he used to ride around with me in the car a lot. But as he got older, let's say maybe 7 or 8, I allowed him to stay home with his mother more, and it never changed. And he grew up. I'm not going to say he's a mama's boy, because he has my spirit to the T. I'm definitely not going to say he's a mama's boy. But he grew up, I guess, in ways resenting his father, but they were pushed to the back because I don't even think he knew. But, you know, we have our talks. And when we have our talks, we talk about the things that has bothered him growing up, or the things that could have been different from his youth. And as a man, I'm really talking to Black men. A lot of us, we get so busy chasing them dollars that we lose focus on the really important, most important things in life. I saw a video reel somewhere on, I think it was Facebook, and this guy was poor and he was crying how he was broke. And he was a single parent. And he was talking to his daughter and apologizing to her for not being able to provide you know, a really nice house, really nice food, you know, a real nice spread, a real nice layout, nice car. He was talking to her, but he was hurt in his soul when he was expressing this to her, how he was hurt because he couldn't provide her the luxury things of life because he was poor. He was saying these words, I'm poor, I'm broke. You know, that's probably why he is poor and broke, because he thinks that. If you think that, you project it on yourself, The mind is a powerful thing. I tell you all the time, the mind is powerful. You have no idea how strong the mind is. So anyway, he was telling her how broke he was and how he wasn't able to provide all those things for her growing up. Now the girl, she grown now. She like in her 20s. And Pop looked like he might have been 40, 47, somewhere around there. And the girl turned around. She said, Dad, you ain't no failure. What you talking about? And he looks at her like, what? She said, when I was in gymnastics, you was there. She said, when I come home, you're there. When I needed help with my homework, you're there. When I had to go to the school conference, you were there. When I got outside playing and I got hurt, you were there. She said, where's the failure part? These are people of color. And I felt good that a man was successful at being a father in his household to his children. Because too many of us, men of color, we get wrapped up in the streets. We get wrapped up in other women, you know, trying to house these women. We forget the family that we already made. And we go out and do all types of abominable things with these other women, never claiming them, always grabbing them, always entertaining them, spending our money on them, and then don't bring anything home to the family. Don't invest anything. Don't leave anything for anyone else. If something was to happen to us, we don't care. We live for the now. And too many males, our people, our males, are failing. And I failed. And that's the only way I'm able to sit here and talk to you today about failing your family. Failed tremendously. Now let's get it right, because I need you to understand. I got about 2 or 3 doctors, my children, that I raised, who one doctor for sure, one attempting to be a doctor. Out of 14 children, out of 14 girls and 3 boys, and all those who are of age, I would say a good 5 or 6 of them are college graduates. No, all of them are college, except 2. All of my daughters are college graduates. My son is a college graduate. They all have bachelor's degree or associate's degree. You know, they're all pretty wealthy, making money, and the ones that didn't go to college went into business for themselves. So I have no failure on that way as far as teaching them, introducing them to the aspects of financially providing for yourself. But I have failed them in a whole lot of other ways that I myself see, recognize, and understand. And now if I had the chance to do it over, it will be done differently. So, you know, I do see where I failed in their development of life, but they're beautiful children. It could be their lives could be way, way, way worse than what it is. And in terms of relationships with the Most High, none of my children has went to church, joined Islam. Well, I think Keziah was entertaining it at one time. She didn't know what she wanted to do. But out of 14 girls and 3 boys, I think I did pretty good with one of them just looking at another way of life. The majority of them serve the Creator, keep the Shabbat, worship the holy day, keep the holy days. They do everything that we're supposed to do on the surface of being an Israelite. But none of them are involved as heavily and as deeply as I would wish for them to be. And that's all right, because it may not be their time now. But I can't complain. You know, I can't fuss, I can't argue, and they're my children, you know, and I did what I had to do at that time, so I thought. But now looking back, I see many ways that I could have improved on their character, their personality, through improving with my relationship with them and through them. So all the brothers out here now, this is really a plea to you. I don't want y'all to make the mistakes that I've made, you know, so many years later. And I don't care if you got 1 child or if you got 20 children. Please don't do what I've done. Invest in your children with time. Spend time with them, teach them, educate them. You know, I'm not repeating those mistakes anymore. This little dude here, when he gets 5, his mother might not see him anymore. And whenever I'm here in their company, usually I try to take them with me most of the time. Don't always happen, but I do. If I'm not doing no crazy work that's going to hurt him, he's with me. But we got a brother here, Morey Kezu. Morey Kezu was down here in Georgia, took a car and rode all the way. Well, he caught a, how you get to, he caught a bus, right? He caught a plane. He caught a plane to Philadelphia, came, picked up a car, and took the car to New York to pick up his son. That was a beautiful piece. He picked up somebody else, but he picked up his son. And he brought his son back to Georgia for the events that we're having for the rest of the days. Tomorrow's graduation. Tomorrow is Prince and Princess's ball. And then on Monday, we're having a aviation where airline pilots are coming out to teach the children about flying planes and other activities. And whoever works in aviation, they'll be here to teach the children and introduce the children to a career path in aviation. So while talking to Morey Kezu, bang, shaket. While talking to Morey Kezu, one of the things that he said that I think I wanted to bring out was this. Now, I don't know how he failed at raising his child or how he did an excellent job in raising his child. I don't know nothing about that. I can't speak on that. And I wouldn't if I do, because it's not my place. It would be his. But this is what happened. While talking to him through his journey, he said, well, Prince, I just had to do this. I said, what you talking about? I had to go get my son. I said, yeah, really? Why? He said, because I promised my son I would get him. Do you know what that means? Do you know how powerful that is for a man to keep his word to his children? You know how many fathers have told their children, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, and never done it, and the child be sitting at the door crying, waiting for the father to show up, waiting for the father to come through, waiting for the father. He said, Prince, I told my son I was going to come and get him, and I have to get, no matter what he had to do, he did what he had to do to fulfill his word and pick up his son. And his son is here today. His son is right down here on the land with us today because we had a father who was determined to be a father. So I'm thankful for that. May the Most High be praised. There are so many males who take and walk away from the responsibility of fatherhood and leave all that weight on the women. I know one woman, I was counseling a young lady a while ago, and she texted me the other day. And when she texted me, we were having a conversation about something, I don't know what it was. And you know, sometimes your hand hit the button and your phone scroll up. And my phone scrolled up to an old message about a year or two ago. She says, in her messages, she says, and I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember verbatim, but I remember what the conversation was that she said. She says, Prince, my son is finally out of the house. He went to live with his father. Now I'm keeping the law. Something like that. I said, wow. That's where the boy needs to be, with his father. But she understood that, but because the father may didn't want the child or maybe wasn't able to handle raise it, so he thought, wasn't able to handle his responsibility and raising, being responsible for a child, so he thought, he left the child and a woman, two boys. He left both boys, or they left both boys on the women. And what I know is that we as males in this world, we leave a lot of responsibility on these women and give them very little credit for the work that they put in. Very little credit for the work that they put in raising your child that you left, that you walked away from. I mean, think about it. He said he didn't have enough money to be taking care of a child, but he eats every day or every other day or however often he eats. He got a roof over his head every day or every other day, however often he lives with a roof over his head. But the whole point is this: no matter what you go through as a man, if you made seed in this earth, especially if you got a male child, if you're able to make it from one day to the next, then your seed will be able to make it from one day to the next with you. What happens is it's more convenient for you to push your child to the side. It's more convenient to put that responsibility on the mother. It's more convenient for you because it frees you up to be able to do a whole lot of other things. Now, if you out there working every day and grinding and it's dangerous work and your child can't be around that danger, then I understand. My son, KJ, my son cuts grass and do lawn care and all that stuff. And he takes his son with him when he goes and cut grass. It's a beautiful thing, man. You can keep your children with you. If you got a male child, you definitely must keep your child with you. If you got a male child, there's no reason why he should be anywhere else other than the fact that, Bo, Akshav. Check it, Bo. Shave. Now be quiet. Hush up. Check it. You cry, baby. We ain't having that. Other than you having a dangerous job where your child could be in jeopardy of losing his life or something like that, or getting hurt or harmed, then your child can be with you, and I would understand. But there is nobody that works 24 hours a day. But there's a lot of people who spend less than 24 hours a month with their sons. And the daughters, I agree, you should spend time with your daughters as well, but your daughters don't require as much, but they need a lot. They need a lot of attention. They need a lot of time from you as well, but it's not as bad as the boys. So I would pray that this message reaches someone who is in need of this message, where they can begin to change their lives to prevent the danger and the harm and the hurt that we men, we males are putting upon our children. And a lot of times we don't even notice what we're doing. There's a lot of people, a lot of males who make children with women and they don't see that child again because she was untrustworthy or whatever reason they come up with. All you got to do is go get a blood test and see if it makes sure it's yours, and then do what you got to do for that child. And not a lot of them do that. Not enough of them do it. We got to get better. We must get better. We're truly going to rise as a nation and fulfill the prophecies that the Most High has put out in place. We got to be ready and keep ready. We got to do better than what it is that we're doing to raise our children, to be in the lives of our children, to provide for our children, to teach and educate our children. Actually, these things in the Shema. Deuteronomy 6:4, it tells you to teach your children. You can't teach them if you ain't with them. You can't teach them if you ain't around them. And don't think that teaching means that A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That's not only what that teaching means. The best teacher for a child is through example, letting him watch you grow through life. The best teaching for a child is by watching how you move to teach them how they should move. So we got to be mindful, family. You know, we made that child. We have to provide and take care of that child. And one thing that I always say, if a man divorces a woman, them children go with him. See, I did that one time. I divorced a woman. I let her go. I divorced more than one woman, but I divorced a woman once, and I had 5 children by her. And all 5 of those children lived with me, just me and them, for many years. Well, let's say several years, about 4 years, something like that. I went broke, lost a whole ton of money, was threatened with foreclosures, all type of sad things because I had to spend a lot of my time home with the children as opposed to out there in the streets building a life. Yeah, okay. I think we have to be careful calling the Yeladim names, even as in jest or innocently. They internalize things differently and they can end up becoming what we tell them they are, because that's the power of the mind. Crying, tell him. Yes, I would agree. Tell him you are okay, you are so strong, shake it off. Yes, absolutely. That's how you raise young men. All right. Shabbat Shalom, I keep Princess Madaya Yisrael. Shabbat Shalom. I quote Princess Madaya. All right. May the Most High be praised, to the Rabbah, and I would hope that you all have your acknowledgments to the Most High at this time. Your thank yous. You got to go to take your data, work on your data. Turn your Wi-Fi off.
I know, but I only have 1 bar, so that's not gonna be strong.
May the Most High be praised, to the Rabbah. Did you want to say something?
No, I was gonna say, I'm probably it keeps kicking me out because I'm using my Wi-Fi. I mean, my hotspot.
Go to the house.
No, probably. I was just gonna speak through your thing
Oh, okay.
and do the thank yous.
All right. To the Rabbah. Should I bring your screen up or what? Add you to the stage?
No, it keeps cutting
So
me
how
out.
you gonna do the thank you? How you gonna speak through my screen?
Well, they can hear me, I'll speak up.
But you gotta be able to read it.
Okay, I can read it. I was just.
You're gonna read from my phone, from my computer? How you gonna read?
As long as they can hear me.
But you can't say anything if you don't have it before you. How you gonna get that stuff before you in your face? You wanna sit here? Or you wanna turn the computer around? What do you want me to do? I don't understand. How are you going to do it? It's one thing for them to be able to hear you, and I agree. But how are you going to be able to read everybody's thank you?
So let's see if they can hear me. And then we can.
Of course they can hear you. They can hear me. You're gonna get closer or you're gonna stay over there?
I'll stay over here if they can hear me. I wanna be able to sit down.
No, I don't think they can hear you that low because you're too close. You're too far.
All right, she said Mount Higdalia said they can hear me.
Okay. So if they can hear you, come on.
I have to come up. It keeps knocking me out. That's why I was saying I have to
I
come
don't
to
know
you.
what's going on.
From the beginning, I was saying it keeps knocking me out. So even if I'm,
So if you come to me, what do you want to do? Take my computer?
yes,
Okay.
either you bring it here or I come up there.
I tell you what. I'll do it for now. Pack up your stuff, go back to the house and set up in the kitchen or the living room or dining room, wherever you want to set up, so you can have Wi-Fi, because you got a whole lot to do. Just a little bit ain't gonna work. So you might as well go back to the house and do what you gotta do. I tell you what, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a few minutes to utilize my computer, and I'm gonna go outside and see if something's wrong with the Wi-Fi box. So 1 second, family. Just give me 1 second, please.
Sue,
Yes.
could she possibly use your iPad? Is that?
No. It's not. It's gonna require Wi-Fi. All right, little man, go sit down. Sit with Ima. Like the Ima. Babe, come up here.
What'd you say? Yes. Sit down.
Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Shabbat Shalom. I'm going to go ahead and get started on our thank yous. Sorry, we have a lot. I don't know what's going on with the Wi-Fi today. All right, so first and foremost, all praises, all glory to the Creator. Please let me know if you can hear me well. My voice is a little hoarse because I help run a summer camp all week, and we have about 100 children, 100 or so children, and so we're constantly blowing whistles and going back and forth. So, all right, Toda Rabah, Malcolm Higdalia. All right, everybody, so I'm going to get started. All praises, all glory, all everything unto our Most High for His mercy, for His grace, for His tender, loving care that He gives to us each and every day. We are so thankful for everything that He has blessed us with. So we are going to get started. Malcolm Higdalia has posted hers, so I'm going to start with her. Malcolm Higdalia says, I am thankful to the Most High for providing safe travel for loved ones. She also says, I am thankful to the Most High for allowing me to know the Torah. And she also says, I am thankful to the Most High for my mommy. Hallelujah, all praises. She says, I'm thankful to the Most High for allowing Goshen Hebrew Academy at Temple Kifarim to prosper and have its first official graduation this year. Hallelujah. It is tomorrow. And when I tell y'all, yes, I'm still working to make sure we give the Yeladim, the graduates, a blessed occasion for their accomplishments, to make it through school for 12 years, even though they've only been with us maybe for the last 3 years. It's an accomplishment, and we're so proud of them. So Toda Rabah Malka Higdalia for bringing that out. Malcolm Higdalia also says, I'm thankful to the Most High for the scenarios that give us examples of situations that shows us expectations of us throughout the Tanakh. She also says, I'm thankful to the Most High for allowing me to understand the importance of maintaining is a good decorum and remaining civil. Absolutely, sis. That's one of the biggest things in life is learning how to, the importance of having and maintaining good decorum and remaining civil in any and all situations. So grateful to the Most High for Him showing you that. She also says, I'm thankful to the Most High for deep breathing exercises. They can be super clutch. Yes, indeed. It's funny you said that because I have a student in my group. I'm with the 3rd through 5th graders, and one of my students, he has, I guess, anger issues, and so every time, and he has self-esteem issues. He does a lot of like talking negative to himself, and getting angry. And so whenever I notice it, I call him over to me, and I'm like, let's count to 10, and let's take deep breaths, and then let's say positive affirmations about ourselves. Because what I believe has happened is, a lot of times when you have a lot of children around, people just let a child act out because they're like, oh, that's just what he does, because that's what some of the people say. And I'm like, but that's not what he has to do, right? And so by you saying that, Malcolm Higdalia just brought up, like, we can take those little bit of moments sometimes and just teach the children how to help themselves control their anger, their emotions. And every time I do it, he smiles. Like, it's to the point now when he comes in, he seats me out. He makes sure he comes and greets me and says, hey, princess, and gives me a hug before he leaves. And then throughout the day, he comes and talks to me, if he's feeling away or has something he wants to share. He's always making sure that, he can come and share with me. And so I'm thankful that the Most High has placed me in his life. He was with us last summer, and he's back with us this summer. And last summer I saw some of it, but we were only together for 2 weeks. And this summer, our program is for 6 weeks. And so far, these 2 weeks have been really beautiful, able to bond with a lot of the different children in the community and just help them work through some of their issues. I have a few of them that are like that. And I try to do the same thing with each one of them and encouraging them, that they're beautiful, they're handsome, and to take deep breaths and to just work it out, like we don't have to be angry. We don't have to talk bad about ourselves, but then also, talking to them about why they do it and helping them out. So told her about Malcolm Higdalia for bringing that out. Malcolm Higdalia also says, I'm thankful to the Most High for waking us up to who we are or could be, despite the world trying to rid history of our existence. By using different names. I keep coming across this people they call Habiru, and every time I'm more convinced they are talking about the true Yisrael. That's good, sis. If you could put more information, that'd be great too. Habiru. Mm-hmm.
That was the children of Israel.
Okay, Maish says that. Okay, he says they are the children of Israel. They came from, they took over ancient Egypt, conquerors. All right. Malcolm Higdalia also says, I'm thankful to the Most High for the understanding that trusting in him does not mean take no action all the time. In my opinion, when it seems like the action will violate the law is the time to stand still, sit down, stand still and see his salvation. Otherwise, put in that work he gave you the strength to do. Hallelujah. Absolutely. I am thankful to the Most High for the ability to fellowship together from all over the world and waking us up in astronomical numbers. I don't know the numbers, laughing out loud. Absolutely, sis, but it is an astronomical number. So many people are being awoken. Malcolm Higdalia also says, I'm thankful to the Most High for the way pictures preserve memories. Absolutely. It's something. It's beautiful. Malcolm Higdalia also says, I'm thankful to the Most High for allowing me to be social at times, despite my introverted tendencies. Malcolm Higdalia also says, I'm thankful to the Most High for allowing me to have a positive impact on others in different ways. And then Malcolm Higdalia also says, I'm thankful to the Most High for not making me bug jumpy. The way people go crazy for a spider looked like my anxiety was spread in that area. I'm only laughing, Malcolm, because last night during Shabbat dinner, or after Shabbat dinner, Yabang, Asimya, he had to go to the Beit Shamus, the bathroom. He opened the door. He said, put your legs down, please. Thank you. And he said, there's a spider in here. And he said it a few times. So I looked at him. I said, so go handle the spider, kill it, or get it out of there. He was like, oh no, I'm scared of spiders, and walked away. And it always, whenever and it's not just boys, girls too. Like when I see people afraid of the bugs, and it's not that I want to laugh at them. I just be like, you are so much bigger than that bug, like overpowered. I have a daughter. Any type of bug, she is screaming her head off like something happened to her. And I'm always like, girl, if you don't go in there and handle that little bug compared to you, if you cannot, let that bug take you so out of whack that you can't even function. And for some people, it is like that. I don't know, maybe it's something going on, but I just be like, listen, that little bug, it's not gonna do nothing to you. Squash it, pick it up, whatever. And the spider happened to be a daddy long legs. And I remember, even now, I just pick them up by one leg and just toss them out the door, let them go out on their way. But and then learning the good insects versus the bad insects is very important too, because some of them you don't want to, you don't want to be too scared of, because they're there to eat up the ones that can harm you. So, yep, great Great observation, Malka Dahlia. Malcolm Dahlia also says, I am thankful to the Most High for allowing me the strength to be firm with medical professionals for my children and myself. Some of them would load you up with pharmaceuticals given the chance. Yes, they will. Got to stay diligent with them. Malcolm Dahlia also says, I'm thankful to the Most High that these classes are recorded, so I'm able to go back and listen to the lesson over or see things I missed. Hallelujah. That's so important. Malcolm Dahlia also says, I'm thankful to the Most High for allowing us to have access to the Torah every day, which is way more than most of our ancestors had access to it. Hallelujah. And I think that's all for Malcolm Higdalia, Toda Rabbah. Before I move on, I do. Malcolm Higdalia says she does the same thing to Samia, and then she does laugh at them. Oh, she says, I know the Hyksos took over Egypt. Not sure about the Hebrew. They terrorized vassal states of Egypt. Okay, so we got to do some research. Shabbat Shalom, Uncle Raheem, I see you here. Shabbat Shalom. Not the Georgia bugs be big. They big, but hey. All right, so we're going to move on. We have Zaquena Antoinette and her thank you is, I thank the Most High for tolerance. I had a workplace situation Wednesday. Fasting helped me to control my anger. Hallelujah. And it's good to be self-sufficient in resolving our situations, especially with fasting. So all praises to the Most High for that. Gaveri Yakia, her thank you is, I am thankful for the Most High considering me and loving me, because if he didn't, I would not be here under his covenant. I am grateful that he did not overlook me. I am thankful for my life. Hallelujah, sis. All praises. So true. Zaquena Kenya says, hallelujah, Most High. You know I'm thankful for life. Thankful for every breath, for strength, a victorious cycle. Thankful that none of my bones are broken. Giving thanks for physical, mental, and spiritual health and well-being. Toda Rabbah Most High for sustenance, beloved family and friends. Most of all, Most High, I'm thankful for you. All my praises and honor belongeth to you. Hallelujah, hallelujah, Selah. All right, let me see if we have any more thank yous that I may have missed. Shabbat Shalom, Sister Tehor Kadesh. Any more thank yous? Let's see. Oh, Shabbat Shalom, Sister Do Zion. I thought about you the other day. I should have texted you. Shabbat Shalom, Prince Kish. Shabbat Shalom, Princess Medaya. Shabbat Shalom, Uncle Autumn. And let's see if we have any more thank yous. All right, I don't see any more thank yous, so Toda Rabbah, everyone. And I think my sister wife wants to give her thanks, and then I'll be back.
A walking whale.
Come on, you can leave. You can leave. Come on.
It's not. You gonna stand right here?
Yeah.
Shabbat Shalom, family, Mishpachah. Shabbat Shalom. I am thankful for the family that was able to come yesterday, visit with us, eat with us, and fellowship with us. I'm grateful for the growing life that I have the honor and privilege of carrying. Toda Rabbah to the Most High for that and their movements. We shall be meeting the baby very soon, sooner than we think. It's going to come sooner than we think. So I'm grateful for every kick that I feel. I cannot, even though I'm tired and worn out, I am grateful to be in this place. I'm grateful to have the ability to watch my children and have a community around me that I trust to watch my children, my sister wife, my husband, um, those that come around every now and then that we trust. I'm grateful for that community. Because I saw something on the internet yesterday and it broke my heart. It basically said that a woman, a single mother, had a newborn baby and she was running late for work and she didn't, um, her sitter did not answer and she found it, ooh, it's heartbreaking. She found it necessary to call a guy that she had just met 30 days, I think it was, like she just met him, to come and watch her child. And unfortunately, that man degraded that newborn baby in the worst way sexually. And it came out. I didn't see the result of what happened. I just heard about the story a little bit, and because another mother was using that as a way to explain, mothers, single mothers specifically, watch who you put your children around, even around other children, right? And that was just absolutely horrific and heartbreaking. So I am grateful that I have family around me that I 100% trust. I have a husband that, uh, can give even more protection in that manner. He is very, very particular about who BK is around, and I am grateful for that because we need more helicopter parents. Do not be ashamed to be a helicopter parent. That's what these children need. No matter what they try to tell you or what they try to say as they grow older, they need helicopter parents. They do. Oh, excuse me, I'm not in the frame. So I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for all the things the Most High has blessed us with physically, this land, the things in my house that recently came. Toda Ish for that. I'm grateful for the food that we've been able to have to provide. Most High willing, we will have our garden up growing very soon. And, just growing that so that we can feed ourselves and feed the community and just see what we can do. But I'm grateful for now that we even have the income to buy food. So, and we know how expensive food is. That is not something to be taken lightly, especially at these stores. I'm grateful for GHA at TK and all the graduation things that are happening and the opportunity to teach our own children. It's a lot of things. I feel like we kind of mention the same things every week, but there are just, it's in the regular things, the day-to-day things, right, that we have to acknowledge, because even when those are taken away, you really realize what you don't have after those important day-to-day things are taken away. So, Cain, I'm giving thanks to the Creator for allowing me to have a sound mind, to be here on this Shabbat, to have knowledge of his Shabbat, to have even knowledge of him in the Shabbat in this way, because I think that more and more and more of our people are waking up. I saw another post the other day, just this random post about a girl talking about, I think the children of Israel are actually black. And I commented under that post and said, read Deuteronomy 28. There are other scriptures, as we know, that point to us, but that's like, the go-to main one. So I think that a lot of people even are waking up, and that is to be celebrated. Total Rabah to the Most High. So I'm grateful just to be here. I'm grateful for my son BK and his learning abilities. He is growing. He is in his toddler stage. You know how that is. A lot of repetitiveness and a lot of no's, right? But we are teaching him the best manner that we can, and he is such a bright young boy. He's going to be an awesome big brother. And I'm thankful just to be here. So Toda Rabbah, and may the Most High could give us strength throughout this next week and give us strength for tomorrow, y'all. Please give us some strength for tomorrow, because we got a busy day tomorrow.
All right. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. All right, so that's it for the acknowledgments. Did anyone else want to thank the Most High for anything special before we continue on? Is there anyone else who would like to thank the Most High for anything special? Sister Kaza, Shabbat Shalom. Torah Kodesh, Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom, family. Who is Sister Laurel? Shabbat Shalom, Sister Laurel. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom, Got Uncle on the screen, Uncle in the house. Shabbat Shalom, Good to see you. For y'all who don't know, that's that guy I talk about oftentimes in the background, Uncle Rahim. He's the, I guess, the molder and the shaper of my life from my youth, in the direction of many things pertaining to me developing into a young man early on in life. Thank the Most High for his life and all the energy and time that he's put into me. He was one of those guys, like I was speaking about earlier, how you have to put more time into your children. He did a lot of that for me when I was young. May the Most High be praised. Yeah. All right, let's see who else we got here. Sister Doziah, Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom, Sister Doziah. Yashiva Yisrael, Shabbat Shalom. May the Most High be with you. Brother Daniel, Shabbat Shalom. Imam Sukari, Shabbat Shalom. All right, who else we got in here that I didn't know was here? Let's see. Sister Yakia, Shabbat Shalom, Sister Yakia. Mr. Otter. All right, Sister Dominique. I think that's it for everyone that I didn't give that. Sister Ima Huhana, Shabbat Shalom, Ima Huhana. May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Antoinette Jackson, Shabbat Shalom, Antoinette Jackson, Shabbat Shalom. And all I'm trying to do is acknowledge all the ones who have typed into the room and let us know they were here. I wouldn't want to be disrespectful to anyone that is here that I didn't properly greet you and give you your proper respect. May the Most High be praised. Aim Katir, I know you out there in the audience, Aim Katir. Shabbat Shalom, man. May the Most High be praised. All right, we're going to do this, family. We going to do this. All right. You guys ready? Sister Kaza. Okay. Kaza says what she's grateful for. You got that, Ima?
Okay. All right. Vera Kaza says, I'm grateful for my ability to let go and trust the Creator's way. It's a learning process. It's a learning and process of growth. My prayer is a healing and comfort during time of uncertainty. Times I feel anxious. I think she had more to say.
You got something else you want to add to that, Sister Kaza? Or are you just letting us know at times you feel anxious? All right. Benakaj. Shabbat Shalom, Benakaj. Shabbat Shalom. May the Most High be with you. All right. All right, well, I guess that's it for now. Benakaj, brother, is there something that you would like to thank the Most High for at this time, Brother Benakaj? Okay, go ahead. Is there anything you would like to thank the Most High for before we continue on? And Sister Aisha, you had some more stuff you wanted to add, or are you cool with that? Go ahead. He wants to go with y'all. All right, Ima, let's get started, Ima. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm
I'm sorry. I'm going to give my thanks. All praises to the Creator for His grace, His mercy, for all the things, His provisions throughout everything that we go through in this. Because without Him, of course, we know so many things would not be good or bad. It wouldn't be. So I'm grateful for everything, but especially for His provisions. I'm grateful for Him allowing myself and my team for the summer camp this summer to make it through another full week. This is our second week. But before I even begin there, I'm grateful to the Creator for my parents, my Hareem, for their legacy, for their endurance through all the trials and tribulations, the victories, the triumphs that they went through. I'm thankful for just understanding that, the choices we make sometimes can affect our whole entire life, the trajectory of our life. So I'm thankful that even though they may not have known everything that was going to affect them, they decided to be revolutionaries and they decided to bring up their children in that process. And so I'm thankful that they made that decision, even through the times that, of course, are horrendous and just, unimaginable that things have happened to, my family in different ways. I'm still thankful because there's a lesson, obviously, that I feel the Creator placed there for us to have, to know. And so I'm thankful that He allowed my parents to live through it, be able to stand through it, raise us, and raise so many others. Thankful to the Creator for Maish, for all of His blessings, all of the blessings Most High has placed upon him to be able to be a provider, a father, a teacher, an educator, a leader, and to be able to, continuously come week every 7th day to teach and bring on the messages that the Most High has placed in him to come forward and do so, even when he's not in his best, at his best, physically or mentally or even health-wise. He makes a way to make sure he's ready to be forward. So Toda Rabah to the Most High for him, for his strength and his consistency. Thanking the Creator for my family, for our Yeladim, those we have together, and those we've combined into this conjoined family. So thank you for that. Thank you for all of their accomplishments. Another one graduated high school last week. And so, that's accomplishments when you see your children graduating and moving forward to the next phase of their lives, even if sometimes we're like, ooh, what are they choosing to do? The fact that they're choosing, they're being focused, they're making these choices. And as he said, some have chosen to go on to universities, some have chosen to start their own businesses. And however it is, as long as it's done in righteousness, we will support them. We'll make sure that they understand that they have their community. Even if they make choices that we don't like, we have to show them, like, we're here for you. Even if we don't support that decision you make, your family is still here, and we're still here to help you, make better choices, better decisions. So I'm grateful for that. I'm super grateful for our community, our Beulah community, our Goshen Hebrew Academy at Temple Kifarim community, because without you all, so many things would not be going forward, especially the parents of our schools, the parents who are consistent, who are dedicated. We appreciate you because that's the energy that pushes us forward. That's the energy that we need as a village for this school to work and do as it's supposed to. So many times we send our children to school and we're detached from that part of their life. But it's very important that we stay attached to their lives, especially through their educational part, because there's so many things that they may learn that we, honestly, may not agree with. Even in a school like ours, even though we have a Hebrew school, there may be we have differences in different families' lives and different households. So be a part of their educational upbringing, because there may be something that we teach and you're like, oh, I appreciate the lesson, but and telling their children, but this is what we do in our house, not to negate what's being done at the school or in that household, but this is what we do. Because it's always important that your children understand that their first alliance is obviously to the creator, but to their parents. And it's important that your children, aren't walking in confusion. So, be a part of those steps. These very intricate part of their lives is education, especially when they're in pre-K to 12th grade. This is when they need your support so much. And even when they go off to college, one of the things that I did appreciate so much at my daughter's new student orientation a week ago was that they said to the parents, don't let go. A lot of parents feel like, oh, I'm sending you to college, bye, have a great time, or, make sure your grades. But they said, you can't do that. Like they're in a whole different world. They're not the teachers aren't the professors. They're not the teachers when they're in elementary school and middle school and high school, where they're going to be calling the parents saying, hey, your student didn't come to class today, or hey, remind your child they have an assignment. They're not going to do a lot of these things that the children have been accustomed to. Most professors nowadays, they're going to give your child an assignment and expect to be done on time. And really the only way for your child to get any type of I would say a break, and if they have something going on, is to speak directly to the educator. That was emphasized a lot. And I know I'm one of those parents. I'm not a helicopter mom by far, because I don't believe in hovering to the point where I'm doing everything for my children. However, I am a supportive mom, or imam. And so to me, I'm going to be on my child. Like, are you doing your work? Like what's going on? What's your grade so far? Like, are you having trouble? Do you need assistance? Do you need tutoring, counseling, whatever? And so I appreciated that, that Clark advised that, because so many parents, that's what they do. They drop their children off and they go. They're like, hey, I'm free. I'm about to go on vacation or live a whole nother life, while their child is just coming into trying to figure out what they're trying to do. And you done left them to the wolves, because the world don't love them like we do. And so we have to remember that for them at times too, because they're trying to feel like they're grown. They don't understand it either. So, I just wanted to emphasize that part when it comes to the education of our children. It never stops. You never stop parenting. You never stop being a mother. You never stop being a father. My father was 76 years old when he passed, and I was his baby girl till he took his last breath. And anytime I needed to talk to my father, I could call on him. And if he needed to, me to do something, he could call on me. And that's something that carried me for all my days, that I had a present father throughout my whole life, even though, we had our times when he was away or on the run or in prison. When he was present, and that's so important. So, just stay encouraged, family. And yes, Sister Kaza, she says, I'm grateful for this community. Total Rabah says, I'm grateful for you all, because we're all a community together. But I just want to, definitely tell our parents, stay encouraged. Education is so important. And a lot of things that your children are learning, you could be learning too, because life is so different. And we forgot a lot of the things that we knew. But when we're with them, sitting with them, we start to relearn them. And that's important as well. Malcolm Dahlia says, I right, most of their waking hours are filled with school time. The rest are preparing to go to bed, right? And then to go and then for dinner and bed. Absolutely. So we have to do our best to stay involved. I'm also thankful that Malcolm Dahlia mentioned earlier, tomorrow we are having our very first graduation. Oh, wow. Of Goshen Hebrew Academy at Tippo Kifarim. And every time I think about it, I just get chills, and I get really just happy about the the absolute process that we have done with getting this far. You know, we are going into our sixth year this year. And so I'm thinking about everything, the ups and downs, the doubts of actually making this happen, making it work, and the Most High pushing us forward, the Most High using parents and supporters to say, no, we're going to continue. And so I'm grateful because not only did we continue, have we all continued together, but now we are at this most remarkable moment of watching three of our students who came in, you know, in different stages of their lives, and now they're graduating, and they're all young men, and that's powerful in its own right. When we think about what's going on out in the society right now, every time I click on social media, I see about some young men that are either being murdered, being racially profiled, being sent to prison for murder, for defending themselves. So many things are happening to our young men, and not saying nothing's happening to our young daughters, but focusing on the young men right now. And so it's important that we are watching these three young men matriculate through their life. And it's important that we as a village stay a part of their lives, support them in every manner. And so I'm grateful, you know, for this opportunity. It does, you know, it's very sad to see what's going on in the world today, but it's a reminder that this world ain't for us. You know, the Most High he's told us this so many different ways. And I just pray for our children too, because the things that are happening right now with the young men is heartbreaking. My daughter, she called me like in tears. I mean, I'm talking about bawling tears about the verdict. And it broke my heart to hear her so hurt. But it also just a reminder to me, because I remember when I was a teenager and there was different people being murdered out there by the cops or by other people, and young Black men, and I would cry for them. I would cry for their families. They would break my heart. And the fact that, you know, my children are, I remember when Trayvon Martin, and my children were so sad. Now another generation of my next daughter, my youngest daughter, is experiencing this. And so it just reminded me that every generation we're experiencing this as a people. They haven't stopped, and we haven't done things to build ourselves in this world to be stronger, to move ourselves out of this, because we're not unified. And then we live and we have these expectations that they're gonna eventually stop, or they're not gonna stop. That's their job. They're not stopping. They don't care about us. They don't love us. They don't like us. They don't want us to be here. It's so evident. And I truly don't have the answer outside of, you know, doing what the law says, doing what the Most High has told us to do, and separating ourselves to the best of our ability, and protecting one another to the best of our abilities, and stop integrating ourselves within these other nations, because when we do that, that's when a lot of the tragedies happen. Not saying we don't have Black on Black crime, but if we look at the ratio of it, it's more of that than Black on Black crime. So sorry, I just went on a tangent about that, but it brought it up thinking about our young men that are graduating tomorrow, and we're actually going to be celebrating their lives and not mourning their lives, or not standing in outrage of their lives being taken in different manners. So I'm grateful. I truly am. I'm grateful that the Most High is allowing us to witness, to take part, and to actually be a part of such a wonderful blessing that the Most High has in store for them. I'm also grateful for all their families who have pushed them to get to this point, and who trusted in us at GHATK to educate their children and to get them to this point. So there's so many things that I'm grateful for in this moment. It's a lot to just take in, to digest. And I just pray that the Most High continues to bless our works, bless our hands, and bless the children that come through our path. I do want to say I'm thankful to the Creator for our summer program, as I mentioned earlier, with some of the youth, all of the youth. I was telling my Ish how we have about 100 or so students. He said, y'all must have all the children in the community. I said, it definitely feels like it. What I love is just seeing them all come in every day, eager to have fun, to learn. Like we do programs where they're learning while having fun. One of the children said, I thought we were out of school. I said, just because you're out of school doesn't mean you don't continue to learn. So that's a blessing to be able to see, to see them, hear them say that, but then also show them you can still have fun and learn. And they're doing it. And even to see, I've had a couple of students who gave me, oh my God, pure attitude, girls and boys. And I had to let them know we're going to be respectful. We're going to have fun. But if you disrespect me, you won't have fun. And that's not where you want to be. So, even those children who came in with attitudes, some of them just didn't want to be there. They wanted to be home playing whatever games or doing whatever. And, but, now they're coming in happy, hugging me, hugging the other educators, the other counselors, and thanking us for being here and doing this. And then also the parents come in every day and just like, we thank you so much for this sacrifice because we know y'all don't have to do it. And so I'm grateful that we are able to be a light for the community, for those who don't have so much, but we're able to provide them with a lot more than they don't have. So Malka Dahlia, I'm sorry I read that. It says, this is awesome. They will learn how blessed they are to have you. Oh, Toda Rabah. She says, in Sparta, right, because Sparta is not that heavily populated. It's not heavily populated. However, Sparta is the blackest county in the state of Georgia. Well, Hancock County is, and it's a really big county. And so the beautiful thing that I love about Sparta is that we are the blackest county, and they are really a very tight-knit community when it comes to certain things. So I love that. But it's also things that they need. They are desiring. And one of the major things is unity amongst everybody, not just about the big families, but amongst the community as a whole. And I think that's something that they're seeing and learning. And all the people that I work with are born and raised here in Sparta. And so it's beautiful, to even see them pushing to make their community better. And I'm just grateful that the Most High chose me to come and help. Marika said, that's right, learn something new every day. Cain. And Malcolm Higdali says, this may not be a popular thought, but I try to think about what their judgment would be in Torah before I get upset. In Torah, once a life is lost, there's accountability to be had. Cain. I agree. But I also, yeah, it is accountability. But I know I look at I know it's just a hard space to be in because we are Torah abiding, and we know and we see a lot of these youth are just being racially profiled and then attacked and murdered because of their race, even when they don't do anything and evidence shows it. And then when the perpetrator or the murderer, gets away with it, or the person that, did something gets away with it, and our people are the ones who are constantly being punished, it's so disheartening. It truly is. So it's just a lot to really consider, especially being here in this society. Amkitir says, I'm grateful for the outpouring of genuine concern, love, and support of community during critical periods of urgency. The love and mercy of our Creator is most recognizably present and more concentrated in times of crisis. Hallelujah, you're so right. I think, I'm just grateful. I pray that the Most High continues to be with us. I'm grateful for the blessings, and I'm grateful for all the events that are coming up this week. And I pray for all those who are attending, that they make it here. They're traveling, have traveling mercies, that the Most High is with them and allows them to make it here safely, and to have a great time and celebrating our youth and just celebrating themselves. So, Zehu Todoraba Abba. Anybody there want to say thanks?
Yeah, we do. Some of the brothers want to acknowledge the Creator and give thanks to the Most High. You do, y'all want to come up? And what was your question, Mark, Kezu?
I was asking if that was going to be easy.
That was her email. Yeah, King.
First and foremost, giving honor, glory, praise to the Holy One of Israel. And thanks for another opportunity to give him thanks for another day, even this Shabbat day. I'm grateful and thankful to have made it back in safety and peace. Nice long ways to travel, back and forth, and with so much turmoil going on in the world around us, just to know that you're doing the right thing, the Most High is with you, and He will guide you. I thank Him for His guidance. Thank Him for allowing me to bring my little cousin down, and my son, because give my son an opportunity to cohabitate with his classmates. I know he looks forward to doing that in the school, GATK. I'm thankful that we did have a nice productive year and that the graduation is upon us. And that just shows what I was speaking to someone about this morning.
We'll turn a little closer.
The growth that we need to focus on as spirits of the Most High, as pieces of the Most High's puzzle. We need to focus on growth and how we can grow to become the best servants that we can before Him. And I'm just grateful for, like I said, my life, the life of my loved ones. I need my Montana L, Virginia. That I've spoken to her just a couple of days ago, knowing that she's in better health and feeling good. And her this morning on the prayer line, teaching the Hebrew. It's just a beautiful thing to see our people coming together, especially in righteousness, to give the glory to the Most High.
And the Most High be praised. Torah, you want to tell people who you are?
Oh, I need Kazulia. More Kazulia, Ben Yashda, Ben Naphtali, Ben Israel.
All right. Torah Rabba.
See that? Oh, yeah. I mean, if we have time.
Do your thing, man.
Baruch Hashem, Shel Adonai.
You want to go over there? I can turn the camera around.
Baruch Hashem, Shel Adonai. Baruch Hashem, Shel Adonai. Baruch Hashem, Shel Adonai.
You want to thank the Most High for anything?
I'd like to thank the Most High for my life.
Go closer so they can hear you.
I'd like to thank the Most High for my life, the lives of my family, the lives of co-babies, whithersoever we are scattered in 4 corners of the face of this earth. I give thanks to the Most High for allowing me to make it to this destination with safety and peace, and to even find it in comfort and serenity. I thank him for the life of Prince Kez. May he be with him and his family, and even continue them in this way of life, to give them longevity.
You're frozen, Abba.
All right, Shabbat Shalom, everyone. We back. Can you hear?
You're going in and out, Abba, really bad. It's frozen. So luckily, everyone, I'm going to play music until he's able to come back.
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. I see a dream, that dream is green, and I don't mean material things. Freedom to the land, child, woman, and man, as we take up for what we stand. Better days and better nights, as we stand and unite. We're one and the same. Why is it so hard not to point and to blame? Better sheet, get our houses in order, and we'll see the peace. There are steps that we must take if we want to see.
I see my people rising, no more stopping us. Couple billion acres across America, us. The peace rose for the sake of us.
The sake of us, the sake of us.
I see my people rising, no more stopping us. Couple billion acres across America, us. The peace rose for the sake of us. No more failing, telling me beneath. What a beautiful moment, and a sight I can't wait to see. Even if I miss it, at least I was a part of the mission, changing lives of men, women, and children. Our glory goes to He that causes us all to be. Oh. across America, us, the peace rose for the sake of us. For the sake of us. I see my people rising, no more stopping us. A couple billion acres across America, us, the peace rose for the sake of us. I see my people rising, yeah.
Haaretz v'hashamayim, v'hayam gam, v'kol be'olamo. Baruch haba Yehovah, hu noten lanu chayim. Bishvil zeh ani noten kavod. Bezaman machala urofe, bezaman hara unote, bishvil zeh ani noten kavod, kavod. Haaretz v'hashamayim, v'hayam gam, v'kol be'olamo. Baruch haba Yehovah, Baruch haba Yehovah, hu noten lanu chayim, hu noten lanu chayim. Bishvil zeh ani noten kavod. Bezaman machala urofe, bezaman hara unote, bishvil zeh ani noten kavod, Bezaman machala urofe, bezaman hara unote, bishvil zeh ani noten kavod, Haaretz v'hashamayim, v'hayam gam, v'kol be'olamo. Baruch haba Yehovah, hu noten lanu chayim. Bishvil zeh ani noten kavod.
119:33 says, "Teach me, O Yahuwah, the way of your statutes, and I shall guard it unto the end." I must hear and obey. I must do what you say. It's your will that I see. Let your Torah abide in me. I must hear and obey. I must do what you say. It's your will that I see. Let your Torah abide in me. This is my prayer. This is my prayer. This is my prayer. Oh, Yahuwah. Rain on us. Breathe through us. Live in us. Oh, Yahuwah. Rain on us. Breathe through us. Live in us. Oh, Yahuwah. I will go where you say go. I will move where you say move. It's your will that I see. Let your Torah abide in me. I will go where you say go. I will move when you say move. It's your will that I see. Let your Torah abide in me. Rain on us. Breathe through us. Live in us. Oh, Yahuwah. Oh, rain on us. Breathe through us. I want you to live. Oh, Yahuwah. Let us trust and obey the word of the Most High God. Shema Yisrael. Let us hear and obey. I want you to hear and obey. Shema Yisrael. Oh, Shema. We exalt thee, O Yahuwah. We hear and obey your word. Rain on us. Breathe through us. Live in us. Oh, Yahuwah. 119 and 33 says, teach me, O Yah.
Go ahead, Torah. Tá sobre croite? Bom. Vamos ver, né?
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad, Ya Echad. Ve'ahavta Adonai Elohecha b'kol levavcha u'b'kol nafshecha. Ve'hayu הדברים האלה אשר אנוכי מצווך היום ולבבך. ושיננתם לבניך ודיברת בם בשבתך בביתך ובלכתך בדרך ושוקפך אפילו בקומך וקשרתם לאות על ידיך והיו לטוטפות בין עיניך וכתבתם על מזוזות ביתך כמובן בשעריך והיה כי יביאך אדוני אלוהיך אל הארץ שנשבע לאבותיך לאברהם ליצחק ליעקב לתת לך ערים גדולות וטובות שלא בנית. ישראל אדוני אלוהינו אדוני אחד יא אחד ואהבת אדוני אלוהיך בכל לבבך ובכל נפשך והיו הדברים האלה אשר אנוכי מצווך היום ולבבך. Yeah. When you wake up, when you rise up, when you going on your way, y'all proper representation, that be real law. This ain't no sometime, one time, or praises to the one divine for the gift of the Torah intended to make us divine. Open up the mind and allow the light to shine through the darkness to illuminate truth and also redefine the myth of the fine line between righteous and wicked. Commands were explicit before we entered. Wehayaki yaviaka Adonai Elohecha el haaretz נשבע לאבותיך, לאברהם, ליצחק, ליעקב, לתת לך ערים גדולות וטובות שלא בנית. ישראל אדוני אלוהינו אדוני אחד, יא אחד. ואהבת אדוני אלוהיך בכל לבבך ובכל נפשך. והיו הדברים אשר אנוכי מצווך היום ולבבך. Teach him when you get up, when you walk by the way. Teach him every day. Make sure they sharp with it. There's no excuses. Be preparing for the next generation to take over. Hallelujah.
I done had good times. I done walked inside this way, yeah, my whole life. I done seen men go back and forth where there's no strife. I done felt more than the righteous, say about 8, 9, and got up 10 times. You know I just don't get it. How you bite the hand that feeds you, I won't let it. Jeremiah 9 is so prophetic. Rewarding good with evil, yeah, you will regret it. Man, it's heavy, so I gotta get this off me. Like LeBron playing Wade, my best friend crossed me. We used to dream together, would scheme together, even walked into the house of Elohim together. But now he a Yoab type dude. I tried to hug, he came to stab type dude. And when it come to mercy, he ain't showing none, but when the seat was in front of him, he go grab type dude. Israel make me, Israel break me. Not to sit and talk about our differences, it's just crazy. See, he was David, I was Johnny. If he was thirsty, I bring Frank to bring him a Dasani. You violate, I walk away instead of going for blood. No depths but no grudge, but I'm accused of holding no love. Ain't made no restitution yet, but I still keep them in my prayers. I just want Yahweh to make my forehead hard as there.
My guide my footsteps. Yehovah be my guide. Take my footsteps, yeah. Cause I walk among snakes and scorpions, yeah. But yeah, you are my vengeance. If I get bitten, Yehovah be mine. Guide my footsteps, Yehovah be mine. Protect my footsteps. Cause I walk among snakes and scorpions. But yeah, it's my vengeance. If keep it done. Yehovah be my guide.
And if I couldn't go depend on my misters, I should have been able to come lean on my sisters. We should be trading recipes and remedies, but I'm your enemy because your man enemy. And I can't even go to council, they some scammers. I'm from Ohio, how my business in Guyana? You pillow talking with your wife, man, you playing with my life. How did this become the Hebrew standard? Stand up, feel like I've been betrayed up by my elders. And what? Wanna get on back, but my integrity got me jammed up. Feel like I'm living my 23rd hour. Why is this wickedness coming from those in power? Yeah, come down and deliver me from this evil. Yeah, I'm trying not to spaz out on your people. Yeah, I came down and guess what? He helped me see the same thing I was saying about people. People pray about me.
My guide my footsteps. Yehovah be my guide. Take my footsteps.
We gotta have y'all be our guides. You gotta be that change you wanna see. Like Minister Kava say, everybody gotta do Day of Atonement. Nobody hands clean. Be that change you wanna see.
Cause I walk among snakes and scorpions, beyond my vengeance.
We gotta do better, Israel.
Yehovah be my guide.
Yehovah be mine. 'Cause I walk amongst scorpions. I've been bitten. Yehovah be mine. The way we run.
Shabbat Shalom, everyone. I want to thank everybody for hanging in there with us while we dealt with this technical difficulty. I really think they're trying to sabotage us. I don't know why, but I think they are. It's really holding us back from being able to move forward like we need to. But that's okay because we're going to make it happen. We don't know why, but they cut it. The system was just interrupted real bad, and we don't understand why, but we're going to move forward. So we're back. Ima, are you ready with your presentation?
Oh, okay, we're done with the thank yous.
I don't know. I didn't keep up on all those things. You have to check those.
Well, it got frozen when Brother Otanu was. It got frozen when Brother Otanu was giving him thanks. So I didn't know if he wanted to continue.
Okay, he's going to continue his thanks on now. All right.
First and foremost, continual praises. Continual praises and honor, glory, and respect that belongs to Yah, to our oath, our rock down Redeemer, who has allowed us this day, and has even preserved in us the breath of life, and has even given us food and water, and clothing and shelter, the bare necessities that we need, so that we can survive and really exist. Blessed be time most majestic name. Now to forevermore. Hallelujah.
Yeah. All right. May the Most High be praised. Torah from everlasting to everlasting. It's probably the Harels. I don't know. All right, family. Let's get moving. Let's get this thing going. All right. Is there any other acknowledgments you need to do, Ima? I can't hear you, Ima.
Salaki. Thank you. No, I think everyone did theirs. I think I need to. Yeah, I think everyone did theirs when I looked. Yes, you have to share that video I was asking you about. It's on the Build Israel page. Please. Yeah, I can kind of start a little bit. I want to play a song and then it'll cover some of what I want to talk about.
what you know. Nice body and so many guys in her phone. Now she understands what it now means to be a single mother in her teens. A little boy, she never had a father in her life. Now she's wondering, how will I raise this child? Play the role of the mother or the sister. She's too embarrassed and feel no one's with her. Children need fathers and fathers need love. Mothers need support far more than the gov. Families breaking in need of repair. So many crying, is anyone there? Children need fathers and fathers need love. Mothers need support far more than the gov. Families breaking in need of repair. So many crying, is anyone there?
He was brought up with his mother not around. She was there, but the mother wasn't found. Missing a father living in his city. Pops didn't care, only about other women. It's a shame, now he continues the cycle. Married go round into married go cycle. Failure is happening on both the sides. This is no way to survive, way to survive.
Children need fathers and fathers need love. Mothers need support far more than the gov. Families breaking in need of repair. So many crying, is anyone there? Children need fathers and fathers need love. Mothers need support far more than the gov. Families breaking in need of repair. So many crying, is anyone there?
Is there anyone there?
All right, you guys. Tell the Most High for this day, this moment. Giving thanks to the Creator for this segment. I'm not here to teach, but I am here to bring up different subjects or topics that I find very interesting that I like to share. That's not it, Abba. The one I want to share. Okay. If you could play the video that says, it's a man and a woman, and it looks like a cartoon, and she's talking about being obligated. Go all the way back. It's the first video. It's the very first video. Sorry, everyone. 1 second. So it's the very first. No, you have to approve it. Sorry. Let me see. Oh, I hope we didn't lose it. 1 second. Oh, okay, 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. Well, that's not the video. But I can't find the video. I'm not sure what happened. It was there this rising when I looked on here. I got a notification about it, and I wanted to actually share it because I thought it was a great message. Hold on. I think I found it. 1 second. Nope, still didn't find it. Oh, yeah, I found it. I'm going to tag you in the comments so you'll see it. All right, Abba, let me know when you get the notification. Yes, that's it. Thank you. Yes, can you play that from the beginning, please? Thank you. All right, you can play. Press play, please.
Work 12 hours, then you can sit down once. Did you make anything to eat? Obligated? Are you obligated to here?
You can stop playing it. All right, Todoraba. So I wanted to share that video. It was a couple of things in it from the very beginning that oh, they couldn't hear it, Abba, because I think you were on mute. So they couldn't hear it. So we're gonna have to play it again.
I didn't say anything. All right, let's do it again.
It's probably a delay.
All right, let me do it again.
Thank you.
All right, you ready?
Didn't even sit down once. Did you make anything to eat?
I'm not obligated to cook for you.
Obligated? Are you obligated to live here?
I work too. I'm not your maid.
I never said you were. But don't confuse not being a maid with not being a partner. I handle the rent, the car, the bills, the pressure. You don't owe me food. But if everything becomes not obligated, then what exactly are we doing? I'm not asking for a maid. I'm asking for a teammate.
Where are you going?
To get food from someone who acts like they want me around.
He told you I said I'm not obligated, but didn't say everything. I work too, full shifts, same day. I'm tired, just like him. But the second he walks in, what's there to eat? No, how was your day? No, nothing. It's not about cooking. It's about feeling like that's all I'm there for. He says he pays for everything. Like that's supposed to replace effort. I didn't say I wouldn't cook. I said I'm not obligated. Because the moment it becomes a duty, it stops feeling like love. Hey, I made dinner.
I'm not hungry.
What do you mean? You just got home.
I ate already.
You didn't even ask.
I stopped expecting.
That's not what I meant.
It's what you said.
All right, Toda everyone. Yeah, so I wanted to share that video, and then it just brought up so many different questions. But when I watched the video, Of course, I'm not I'm not a perfect woman. So there were some things in it that I even saw a reflection in that, I was like, yeah, certain things need to change. So the first thing that I noticed the woman's when the woman's husband came in, she was sitting on her couch on her phone scrolling. She didn't even look up, acknowledge him. She didn't, come, she didn't say, welcome home, anything like that. Of course, I also noticed he came in, he put his bag down and basically asked for food. The two things I noticed was their communication was very poor. But the one thing that stood out to me the most was after he said about the food, she said, "I'm not obligated." And that struck a nerve in me because I hear so many women in this generation, not even this generation, let me not say it like that, but so many women who follow that same line of, "I'm not obligated." I've heard women say it. I've heard about stories where women are saying it. I'm in various women groups where a woman or a few women might say that because they really think they're not obligated. And of course, like I said, I'm not here to teach or break down the law or the Tanakh in any sort of way, but just to share wisdom. It caught my eye to share. And I think we really have to consider how we are to each other. And he even said later, if this is about obligation, then what are we? I think she said something too, where he said, "I'm going to go where I know someone will feed me or feel, welcomed in the things." And so when I heard that, of course, different thoughts come in your head of who could it be? But then later you hear her on the phone talking to a person, obviously, that they both knew this person. So either he went to someone in his family, maybe his sister, his mom, or maybe her mother, you never know, went somewhere within where she knew the person that he went to go and get some food from or feel welcomed, right? And And so what I wanted to expound on really was our jobs as women, because I am not a man. I don't speak to men on what their jobs are to be. Only thing I can say is that there was a lot of points that she made about, not being asked how she was feeling, that she's tired too because she worked, you know, and of course that's an imbalance. It's a hard process when a woman works and a man works, and then they're both having expectations of being taken care of by one another, because at some point some lines got crossed. So the evidence is clear that their communication was definitely broken. But I wanted to harp on the obligated conversation. Um, so the first thing I'm going to read is in I'm sorry, 3 verse 20. The verse says, and can you ask him to it's an echo, to lower his computer volume? Okay, thank you. So Genesis 3 verse 20 reads, "And Adam called his wife's name Eve, or Hawa, because she was the mother of all living." And I wanted to bring that out because it didn't say, "And the creator called her Eve." It didn't say the serpent called her Eve. It said Adam, her man, whom she came out of, called her Eve. So he named her. And so when I, reading that, of course, made me think about there are obligations we do have to our husbands. We are obligated in so many ways to make sure that they are fed, that they are taken care of, that they come home to a clean house, they come home to a loving space, they come home to a space where they feel like, hey, once I walk in here, all the stresses of the world have been removed from me. And I know that it's easier said than done because the world we live in now, most women work along with their husband because their husband isn't because I won't say he isn't, but the way the world is, it's almost in some cases hard for people to live and maintain a strong household on one income. So a woman now has to come in and work, or the man may need to go to get 2 or 3 jobs or a better job. There's so many different conversations about it, right? But what I wanted to bring back was the essence of who we are as women, who we were made to be, who the Most High formed us to be, and let's get us out of the mindset of what the westernized society says we are, who we are made to be and formed to be. Because there's 2 different levels of understanding. One teaches us that we are a servant unto our husbands and to the creator. The other one teaches us we're an independent woman. We could do what we want to do. We have our own mind. We can make decisions without considering anything else. We don't have to do anything for anybody. And we feel like everything is equal. And nowhere in the Torah, when we read how we were formed, was it on an equal process. I'm a woman who does believe that we have different jobs. A man is made to do certain things, a woman was made to do certain things. Now, have we as women come to a space where we're doing men's work? Yes, because of the different things that have happened from generations ago to even present now, because we can't continuously blame our ancestors for not doing the law when we are present knowing they didn't do it and we're not doing it either. And then we also have where we have men who are doing women's jobs too. They send their women out to work, well, they stay home and take care of the children because they either have, and I'm trying to be as positive as possible. They either have criminal records, so they can't get a good job. You know, they've been ostracized by this society so bad, and we see it every day that the men and the Black men have definitely been ostracized and made to be demeaned and under women. That's how they have built this platform. And so it's up to us to bring back what the Most High originally had in store for us. But we have to do it in righteousness and humility. We have to be able to admit our faults. Like I said, when I watched that video, there were some things I saw that, hey, I do that at times. I'll be on the phone and my husband might come in and I'll just stay doing what I was doing instead of pausing for a moment and saying shalom or getting up and greeting him and not considering what that may feel like for him. And then I noticed she said, well, I did this. And at times we got to realize that's not our point. That's not the time to say, well, he didn't do this for me. He didn't do that for me. Our job truly is to stay righteous in the assignment that the Most High gave us. We cannot become what we don't like because somebody else may be doing it. The Most High gave us a job to do as a helpmate. He gave us a job to do as that man's wife. He gave us a job to do as a mother, all these things. So like I said, when I went through that video, I just saw so many different things as us as women. Of course, I'm not even going to tap on what she had on. It was a cartoon. It was made to be whatever it was. And obviously we know they're not Hebrew. But I just wanted to very, very much so bring it out for us to reflect on our attitudes towards our husbands, towards ourselves, and our attitudes on who we are supposed to be right now in this time, not who the world says we're to be, but who we are to be. What is our assignment that the Most High gave us? Because he gave it to us. We clearly saw what he gave it to us. And so are we obligated in being righteous in our assignment? That's my question. And I really pose this to the sisters here, because a lot of times we want to be so righteous. We want to be so conscious of being Hebrew women or African women, cultured women, Eastern women, but we are so submerged in this westernized society, watching the videos, listening to the music, that we don't even realize that we are leaning and gleaning to the Western concept of who we are to be. So this is a short conversation. I posed this conversation. I would love to hear the women in the audience, even the sisters here in front of me, to, give your opinion about it, because I think it's important that we discuss these, and it's important that we check ourselves. We can't just sit around saying, oh, he's not doing da da da. What are we doing to help present that? What I do understand, and I have a lot of brothers, and I have this one brother, he's 7 years older than me. And I remember when I was a teenager, him and I would have this back and forth all the time, a woman's world and a man's world. And I remember him and I said we were going to write a book of each other's perspective. He was going to write a book. We were going to write a dual book together. He would write his perspective of a woman's world, and I would write my perspective of a man's world, and compare all of it to each other. I mean, we had deep conversations about this because of just our expectations of each other, and then our misunderstandings. Because a lot of times we as women, we have an idea of, oh no, this is what I know should be. But a man may not even have that concept or idea, because he's a man and he was made differently. But we sticking with our idea and our expectation, and that's where we lose the communication. That's where we lose the understanding, and we're sitting here upset with each other, or going into relationships with this list of expectations of what this man's supposed to be and how he's supposed to understand me through everything that I'm going through. And if we're not communicating correctly, he's not going to understand. That's why, when you talk to your sister girl, or a female, she'll understand you way better, because she's going through most of the things that you're going through. Men aren't, and a brother will be able to have a conversation, not even spill all their information like how we do, but they'll be able to understand it and be able to help each other. So I think, for me, it just made me really want to have it thought about it more and more, because I heard my husband say spill all the information. More of what I was saying was like, when we talk to each other, is like we're able to talk more about what's deeper in us. Like for me, I'm going through perimenopause. I truly sit sometimes and expect my husband to understand my emotions every day. But then I'll sit back later and be like, oh yeah, he's not going to understand that, because he's not going through it. He's never going to go through it. I have to talk to other women to understand what's going on with me. And then also to get some advice that will help me to grow through this process, because it's not easy. It's a change of life for a woman. And so, just finding those sources, finding those resources for yourself, checking yourself, because and then if you all noticed at the end, when she said, oh, dinner's ready, and he said, oh, I'm not hungry. And she was like, what? Like surprised. And he said, yeah, I ate already. And then at the end, when she said, I think she said, well, I didn't mean it. And he said, but you said it, right? And that's so important. What we say, what comes out of our mouth, like just how, like when we as women say, oh, what he said hurt me for a long time, what we say hurts them for a long time as well. And so he took that literally and said, oh, you're not obligated? So he made her not obligated by not expecting her to do anything for him. Well, at least the cooking part, right? He didn't come home expecting food. So he ate so that he wouldn't be disappointed. He ate so that also, and I know, and I'm not a man, but I know through my brother and just my husband, men will go and make sure they do certain things and get what they need so they can show you, like, I'm not going to be out here starving because you feel like you're not obligated to feed me. So they're going to go and take care of themselves, but also make you understand, like, that you losing out on something right now. Because as a woman, it's our pleasure to make sure our husbands eat. It's a pleasure to make sure they have what they have, right? And so when you're not being able to give it to him because you actually took it away from yourself, the opportunity to do it by saying the words you said, and he just implemented it because you said it, and now it's gone. Not saying it can't come back, but now the communication, the work is double because the communication in the beginning was so lacking. So that's pretty much all I have. I know and Kimya posted a comment. She says, if we as women humble ourselves in the sight of the Most High, how can we go wrong? Absolutely. Absolutely. And then she also said, yep, the power of the tongue. The Power of the Tongue. Toro by AIM for your insight. My sister wife had something she wanted to say. They can hear you.
Oh, okay. Shalom, everybody. And I think to add to this, it's important to realize the role of feminism in that whole dialect. Like, yeah, at the end of the day, it did on the surface seem like a communication issue between the two parties. But another thing I noticed was my sister like touched on it, like the Western thing, right? And that has a lot to do with feminism. And there's like 3 waves of feminism, I think 4 or something, but there's this book that I want to get that talks about how the role of feminism, and particularly like the white woman's role in feminism, has poured into the Black community and destroyed basically like the Black woman's mindset towards her man. And it's a woman, by a Black woman, author of Black woman by Ashley Farmer, I think. But I haven't read it yet, but I want to, and I was really interested in it because I never. I think it's really hard for us to consider that, because yes, we do know that the Creator loves His daughters, and there are things that are owed to us. There are things that men have to do to respect us. That's not to be questioned, right? That's in the Tanakh in multiple scenarios. But I think when it comes to the modern day relationships and how we operate within Torah and operate within the world, it's just 2 separate things. It's 2 separate things. And yes, like, okay, you can talk to your husband, however you call him, partner, whatever, and see where y'all are, because it is y'all's relationship, right? But there has to come a point where I think women specifically, since we're talking about women, have to realize how feminism is playing a role in their thought process, right? Not to say that, again, certain things shouldn't be given to women, right? I'm not saying that. But when it comes to how you treat your man, how you talk to him, because one of the things, I think you pointed it out, Princess, when the man came home, the woman, like you said, didn't like look up or anything. She didn't greet him or anything like that. And then when he asked her for food, she said, "Oh, I'm not obligated," right? And to me, that came off very, very spiteful and disrespectful, right? Even if we want to take her perspective and say, okay, she could have at least said it a different way, right? Like she could have at least said it at the very least said something different to explain why she didn't get to cook that day. Or anything, right? But she said it in a very nasty tone. So how can she be surprised when the man takes that and says, okay, well, I'm not going to expect you to do X, Y, and Z, and then he comes back and she's surprised and shocked, right? So it's but it's definitely a layered conversation on how we communicate with each other, but it's also a conversation on understanding your roles. Because another thing I noticed in the video, I'm not sure if they were married or not. I'm assuming they were, but maybe they weren't. Maybe they were just living together, right? We know how it works nowadays with people. So,
well, the thing it said husband and wife, like a marriage.
Okay, right, and okay. So even with that, I thought of, well, maybe this is like a 50-50 type of marriage, right? You know how some people call that 50-50 thing. I work, you work. I do certain things, you do certain things. And I think one thing women struggle with, as we've said, like if you're going to be also working outside of the home, it is difficult because essentially the woman has 2 jobs, essentially. Not to take anything away from the man at all. That's not what I'm saying. But we all know that most of the domestic housework does fall on the woman, right? So if you're taking that responsibility when you come home, and you're working outside of the house, or at least doing a job outside of the house that's demanding, right? Even if it's, because part-time might be a little bit better, things like that. But if you, as a woman, if you're working outside the house and then you're coming home and also working, because it is work, domestic work is work, right? It is. Then yeah, you're going to feel that burnout. You're going to feel like, oh man, I can't do, I need a break. I need this, I need this. So it definitely is a layered conversation with how we move about our households, right? And how we talk to our husbands. Because I think that that's what kind of gets them the most, like how we respond to them, how we talk to them. Because I think it would have went a little bit differently if she would have if she would have said it a different way to him, right?
Right.
So, okay.
Toda Rabah for your insight and for your comments. Malka Higdalia says, right, but it seems like she was working out of want, not necessity. If you choose to add to your duties as a wife, that doesn't eliminate other duties. Absolutely, Kane. Zaquina Antoinette says, exactly, I'm just one that have that luxury. I have to work or starve. I'm just one that don't have that luxury. I have to work or starve. Zaquina Antoinette also said, respect is a minimum. Many of us have to work, but we still have to be respectful to our husbands. He may not be financially able to provide. Absolutely. Moray Kaiser says, my Ima had 2 jobs. Yeah, some have to work and work multiple jobs. I think that was all the comments. Abba, you want to say something?
All right. So now we heard y'all perspective on things, but now it's time to hear from men.
This is not a woman versus.
No, it's not. But y'all gave y'all point of view, and I'm glad that y'all had that point of view. You know, that y'all was able to, how can I say, travel to that level. You know, because I heard a lot of humbling things in that conversation, and we greatly appreciate the mindset that y'all have. But now we got some things we want to share.
Look at here.
You may have saw in the video that we either liked or disliked, and you know, so the men want to start talking a little bit, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Y'all back there in the room all huddled up in your little girly group, y'all doing y'all thing. Yeah, it's cool though. All right, so y'all want to stand up, or y'all just want to talk and it just Brother Antoine first.
I don't want to be on camera. I don't want to be on camera.
You want to be on camera?
Right about there. Right about there.
Well, they can't be looking at nothing. They got to either look at you or look at nothing. I can turn the camera off.
No, it's good. It's good.
All right.
Shabbat Shalom all. Antoine Harrell, Detroit, Michigan, in-house. I always look at marital situations from the man's point of view or from the man's responsibility. What I heard in the video is that the man did not define clear roles for him and his wife when the relationship started. So she was left to her own devices and to society norms to choose and, you know, to what she was going to do and what she was going to be obligated to. So I'm faulting the man. He didn't make the roles clear when he started. For example, when I entered into my relationship with my wife and we decided we was going to have children, the first thing out of my mouth, I believe the first thing out of my mouth was, you know, once we start having kids, you ain't gonna be able to work, because I was clearly defining what I wanted. I wanted 4 children, regardless of the way she felt about it, because I was clear about what I wanted. So when a man is clear about what he wants, a lot of those problems go to the wayside, in my opinion.
That's it. All right. And that was a very good, in my opinion, that was a very good thing to bring out. I didn't even look at it that way, but you was on point with that. And if he did make it clear, she didn't follow that clearness because she did what she wanted to do. But I'm a reserve my opinion. I'm gonna leave last. Let the other brothers go first. Hey, look, you can't walk back this way. You got to walk around. Okay. Either y'all, you two want to speak? You can come up to the chair and speak if you want. Oh, come on. You know we know better than that.
Don't let the gray hair fool you.
We know better than that. Go ahead, bro.
I shut my mouth. Brother Antoine actually said a very, very profound point. In relationships, there has to be a clear line of communication, you know. It definitely was not exhibited in the video that we saw, because even, you know, him expressing to her that he was hungry, she should have known immediately. Okay, since the beginning of time, women were designed to be a helpmeet to their men. So he should have known right then. Okay, you're hungry. Let me prepare something for you. The best means that's available, whatever. It would be a sandwich or a full course meal, a bag of chips with some dip, something. Give me a starter salad or something, because it should have been something on the lines of promoting what he already desired. Ultimately, that's how the Creator created women. He said, let you be a helpmeet to your ish, and your desires are to be to him. That's in Torah. So Brother Antoine definitely hit the nail on the head by saying, it wasn't a clear line of communication established from the beginning. And I would like to cow back on that and say that communication is key, and it's how things in confusion get thrown out the window. And Most High is not the author of confusion. So, y'all be praised.
Brother Otanu.
I'm just saying, I'm with you. Like that.
Would you like to speak, bro?
Nah, I think you all summed it up for me. Lack of communication. Women and men in relationships, we are to communicate much better than we are. Because in the 50s and the 60s, it wasn't clear. So, I mean,
why don't you come over here and tell the family, man? He said he didn't want to say nothing, then he gonna give us school on the 50s and 60s.
But then I was there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Shabbat shalom. Now, I'm agreeing that the communication should stay tantamount in a relationship, and it's paramount for a very successful relationship. And everybody should know their roles. I know we get in trouble when we say stuff like that nowadays because we're not PC. I'm not being PC. Mm-hmm. We should know our roles. As the man, you should know your role and your responsibilities, and as the woman, she should know hers. There's a lack of communication in our relationships nowadays. And that's where the relationships begin to fall, because the man takes on the woman's role and the woman takes on the man's role. And so they switch it, and now they're playing reverse roles, and no one knows their place. And then the children are the fathers now to the mothers and to the father. You get what I'm saying? The relationship, the family dynamic nowadays is very messed up. It's twisted because of what's happening.
So according to that video, how was the relationship dynamics messed up?
Her response was as if the responsibility wasn't on her to cater to her man, as if his responsibility was to cater to her. If that's what's established, then so be it. But the natural way is that she would cater to him. Honey, I'm hungry. I don't care that you went to work 8 hours. I went to work 8 hours too. I'm not cooking. You are. Just like that. I'm sorry. I might cook tomorrow, just to show you that I'm not a male chauvinist or sexist, or you know what I mean? But you're gonna be cooking 6 days. I'll cook one. Sorry. And I can cook. But we both came from work at 8 hours of shift. You think I'm a cook? Hey daughter, you wanna make dinner? Son, come in here and make this food. Because me and mom, we've been 8 hours in. Something gotta give.
Yeah. Y'all cool?
Okay.
All right, Total Bob. All right, may the Most High be praised. Thank you, brothers, for your input. I see things differently.
Yes.
In my opinion, when he walked in the house, he should have came in to some food already set. He shouldn't have to open his mouth.
See that.
It doesn't matter if she got a job or not. Because if she got a job and can't manage her household and having a job, she need to quit her job and focus on her household, period. Should be no question. He shouldn't have to say, where's my food? She should be saying, baby, your food is right there. Or it should be decked out on the table. And then she can stay in her phone or whatever she was doing because the food is right there. That's it. In my opinion, In my opinion, I agree with everybody else's point of view from earlier for the most part. In my opinion, when it talks about gender roles being changed and flipped around, a lot of women don't see it. They won't mention this, or they won't even pick up on what I'm about to say. Well, she was acting like a man. Women can't see that part because, well, maybe she should have said things a little bit in a different voice. No, it shouldn't have been said at all. Not in a different voice. So it ain't about the voice tone that she used. It was about that because it was wrong, but it was also the words that she used. Should have never been utilized to be presented in any type of way when addressing her Lord.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Should never been utilized. And the brother said, in my opinion, and I'm ready to beat you up a little bit, bro. In my opinion, he said, I could cook them the next day just to show her. I ain't trying to prove nothing to her.
Right.
I'm not trying to prove. No. Me. Just me. I know everybody don't run their house like me. Everybody don't have the availability to do like I do. But I'm not trying to prove nothing to her. If you can't, no, put him down. Put him down, please. If you can't do what I need you to do, we're going to talk about it. And I'm going to work with you. I'm going to give you some leeway to get yourself in proper alignment. Right. You know, you're going to get some time. Right. But after a while, all we really doing is struggling with each other. Why?
Well, you see that she's not making it.
We're just struggling with it. That's right. She's not making an effort to do anything better than what she did yesterday. Or what she do is, and we done turned this into a family debate, but it needs to be known because there's a lot of our people out here talking about we servants of the Most High and we all messed up. Another thing that they do is this, and I was trying to get to that point before I changed the subject a little bit. She'll change, but it'll only be temporary. The next day he'll come home, dinner will be cooked like she did when she got off the phone. Somebody probably put something in her ear. She changed, but it would only last for like a week or two. And then after that, it's right back to the same behavior. You only get a certain amount of time to get it right. And if you can't master that behavior and discipline yourself to know what's expected from your husband in your household, and you don't need to have a husband. You don't need to have a husband. It's just that simple. Maybe you're a better woman for some other man. Maybe that's just what it is. Now, I'm not about divorce, but there are situations when that's the best remedy. And then you'll see. I had a woman call me up the other day. It was about a couple weeks ago now. She says, I caught her cheating. So I had to give her, she had to go. And now she calls me back. That's been about a good 8 years ago. Now she called me back talking about, I just wanted to know if because I've been out here in the world and I've been experiencing what these guys are like out here in the world, and I don't like it. And I just wanted to know if it was a possibility. Is she kidding? Is you kidding me? Are you serious? It don't work that way. When you get your hands on a man, boys just won't suffice. It's the difference. If you ever have a real man in your life, boys won't suffice. So therefore, do the very best you can to keep that man happy. The part where Prince got a whole lot to say, don't he? Yeah, I know. The part where he said, she said, where you going? He said, I'm going to go find somebody who will. Well, at that point, what was you doing? You having two wives now? I mean, are you just with somebody that can do that and just for that purpose, or are you going to embrace her as a wife and let your first wife know, I got two Nashim now? Because a lot of us, we will do what he did and step off and keep stepping, but never claiming and holding up to any responsibility on the other outside family. And that's bad. So if you're going to be a man about it. Respectfully, let the woman know what she's involved with, what she's into, and then you go do what you got to do. But all that other stuff, sneaking around and You know, it's one thing to say, you're not going to do it. I'll find somebody that's going to do it and do it. But it's another thing to live in the shadows.
Right.
And we not
bringing her along. I mean, that's what you do.
Yeah. And then it looked like, I don't know how it really went because it's a little skit, but it looked like she tried to get herself together and he didn't give her the opportunity because of what she said. Now, I respect that. I understand that. But when she shows effort, you have to give her, in righteousness, you have to give her the opportunity to show what she's really going to do. You don't just cut her off because of that one situation. You know, you have to give her an opportunity to show over and over that she's serious about this. All right. But I happen to believe with Sister Laurel. And what Sister Laurel says that you should be taught their roles as a wife to a husband. And with the key part that she said is it has to be in their youth. They should be raised up learning as young women how to be a wife. And not, put your legs down, baby girl. All the way down. You pull your skirt down. Not enough of them are taught how to do that.
Case in point.
Yes.
As you speak,
yes.
It manifests itself.
That's right.
Lessons like that will figure itself out. I like it.
So that's where we at.
That was like as if it was
all right.
scripted.
Look at my way. All right, I'm gonna give you the opportunity now. Y'all can go ahead back. I'm gonna go on mute now. Y'all go ahead and do y'all thing, and then we're gonna keep it moving. Total Rabbi. I pray that whoever this message is for, that you get it. I do. I pray that you get it and utilize it to help in your life. Total Rabbi.
Amen. Yeah, no, I mean, but I believe everything you all was saying was very on point. From the beginning of what Brother Antoine said to what Maury Kezel said, what Brother Otano said, and what you said, Abba. Order is definitely important, and order is only established. Order should be established rather in the very beginning. It's hard to establish order in the middle, or you get somebody pregnant and say, okay, well, this is what we're doing now. Like, order has to be established from the beginning. And I did like what Brother Antoine said about the fact that he told his wife, this is how many children I want, and once you have a baby, you're not working. And I think that's important because some women really feel like they have to work. This whole conversation is deja vu, guys. I feel like I've had this before, but some women really feel like they have to work and don't feel complete, if they're not working and having certain things. So it's very important because if that woman goes into that situation, not knowing that this is what the man desires for his wife and for his children, because ultimately he's saying, I don't want you to go to work. I want you to raise my children. Ultimately in line saying, I don't want my children going to daycare. I don't want my children being raised by somebody else. And so those are all important keys. And he didn't say all of that when he said, this is what, but ultimately that's the underlining conversation or implication is that you are the mother of these children, and I want you to raise them. I don't want you to go to work and then having somebody else raise them, and which I spoke about. I think it's something when I was giving my thank yous, how if somebody else is being with your children all day, they're learning the ways of those people, not the ways of that house, of your house, of what you as a father and a mother desire for them. So I definitely agree. I appreciate those conversations. I definitely agree. I mean, and I agree about the cooking. Like, it's important, that we know our roles. And I know there's a lot of women who say, oh no, my role is I am not a cook. I'm not gonna, she said it, I'm not your maid, but you are his servant. The Most High, he said you are his helpmate. And I know that we get it construed when we think about it, like a helpmate means I help you with what you want to do. But a helpmate means you help him to be you help him to be at ease when he goes to work. You help to support what he's doing, that's making sure that you have, because he said this house ain't obligated, right? So you're helping him by providing food, by providing a peaceful home, by providing the different things that he may ask. In every household, every man is different. So I can't say if a man asks you as a woman to do this, he's wrong or right. That's not anywhere near what I'm touching at all. But I do believe that when we have order, and truly, whether a woman wants to admit it or not, and I know quite a few who will, and the sisters I'm around, they will, women need order. We desire order. We desire a man to come and say what he wants. Because if he don't, then we're going to do what we want to do. Because we're going to do what we think he may want, or we're going to do what we want to do.
Say that part again. You're going to do what?
We're going to do what we want to do or what we think he may want to do. So it's important that the man come and establish from the very beginning. And if we go back in the Torah, that was done. When the Most High said don't do certain things, things weren't done. And when the woman, she did go against it, and the man didn't explain certain things, it was a miscommunication. It was disorder. And it changed so many things of the outcome of who we could be right now or what we could have been. But it is what it is. So we got to look at what came before us. We got to look at those examples because, a lot of women will go, oh, I can't stand Hawa, what she did. But if you can't stand her, but you doing just exactly what she doing, you going over there having conversations with the serpent, you going over there eating the serpent's food, you going over there letting the serpent convince you that your husband, what he say is wrong, then you are Kawa, you are Eve. So we have to really look at it and not think that we are above something when we're being exactly who she is or who she was, right? And just find our better ways within ourselves, humble ourselves, and understand that the order that the Creator created, it wasn't to demean us as women. It was to account for order so that we won't have all this confusion that we're having now, all these conversations, these misunderstandings of a woman's role versus a man, because order was established, but people are not abiding by order. Men are not setting order, and women are not following order. And we're also not saying to a man like, hey, you're my husband, please tell me what order you want this in. If he doesn't say it, encourage him to do it. Otherwise, yes, you have chosen a man that's not, basically, that you're not going to abide by. You're going to do whatever you want to do. So, I just encourage all of us to really look deeper in it and understand. I definitely, like the fact that was brought out. There was no, and this is also a skit, we know that, but we didn't see that order was implicated from the beginning, and that's important. So I'm going to read a few comments because quite a few have placed them in here, and I want to make sure we acknowledge those. So, Zaquena Michelle, and I just want you all, Jeremiah 9 woman, Zaquena Michelle is an elder in our community, in our school community. She came into our school community and gave us so much wisdom, got so and is so involved with our school and helping us to be better, and our educators most importantly. And we so appreciate her. And I was so even surprised that she was here today. So shalom, Shabbat shalom, Zaquena Michelle. And her comments are, she said, my prayer for the families in Israel is that we have honest discussions before we make marriage covenants, and that we live according to those covenants in the presence of the Most High and witnesses. She said, if she knows what his expectations are ahead of, then yes, she is obligated. On the other hand, he should know before the covenant is made what she needs to feel loved, nourished, and cherished. Then he is obligated to that. The gender word needs to stop because it's impacting the youth. They become what they see and hear. The biggest problem is the lack of details in the initial covenant. All praises. Absolutely. And absolutely, Zaquena Michelle, Toda Rabah, for your words, your wisdom. We have a few more comments. I did see, Salakli. Aim Sukari says, women in my life work in the home, and if time permits, outside of the home. How long it takes would be based on caring for the raising of the children. All right, absolutely. Toda Rabah, Aim Sukari, for your input. Zaquena Antoinette says, peace and blessings to all the Akis that follow the order of the Most High, that's strength. And of course, I'm sorry, but I'm going to just say Antoinette, Zaquena Antoinette is Akeem is the plural. And I'll put it in the chat for you. But Toda Rabbah, for that, she said, peace and blessings to all the Akeem that follow the order of the Most High. That's strength. And that is strength. And I want to bring that out more because in this day and time, it is very, very rare that you see the men following the order of the Most High. That's strength to be able to stand and go against the grain of the world and stand for what the Most High put first and foremost. That's the strength. And Toda Rabbah, Zaquena Antoinette for bringing that out. And Kenya says order brings about peace and safety. And I agree with that. Order brings about peace and safety. You'll have peace in your home and safety because she'll know the parameters. You'll know the parameters because if you don't have order and she out here doing and looking and being, that, yeah, all type of things could be happening. Safety is definitely a question in that. Like, how is she being safe? She don't even follow the order of in the house. How she gonna follow the order of out the house and being safe? So Toda Rabbah for all of our Zaquanot for their wisdom. Zakana Michelle says most women of Yah feel joy in loving their husbands. The way she knows makes him joyful. Most feel comforted by his godly leadership. And these women will not only comply, but help with joy and humility. Absolutely, Zaquena. Absolutely. This hit it on the head. It is our desire. She said, with humility, hallelujah for the order. The order should be the initial covenant. Absolutely. Toda Rabbah, Zaquena Michelle. Abba, did you have anything else? I'm done pretty much.
Oh, you know I got something to say. I got the whole lot. Let me get on that screen with you, girl. Don't go nowhere. I got a whole lot to say. But I'm going to start at the bottom and work my way up to the top. It is truly a pleasure to see the young ladies today speaking out as free as they are about subjects that's important to them and the development of our children. Now, if we can take the advice that we got, because I haven't seen anything that I disagree with, it was all wisdom, especially Yirmiyahu number 9 woman. She just dropping some jewels. Some jewels she's dropping. You said that's who? Zakana Michelle. I can't hear you, Ma.
She does our professional development workshops with my sister.
Look at she one of them being in the dark. Look at her. I'm actually here often on the Shabbat incognito. She be in the dark. Don't want nobody to know she listening. and you see how much of a treasure you were by speaking today, how you influenced the conversation. You see how much you was needed all that time you was in the dark. You could have been speaking up, and a lot of those classes could have went a different way with you sharing that light and that wisdom. That's why I say to everybody that's in the dark, speak. Even if you text, if you just want to text, if you want to come get on the screen, I'll send you the link, get on the screen. But your opinion is extremely important because people need to feel your energy. They need to hear your side of the situation. So I am very grateful for all the sisters. I ain't heard no brothers speak too much about other than these brothers here. But I know we got some brothers in the audience. But I didn't hear too many brothers. Look at they home having a sidebar conversation, husband and wife. Did you hear that? Yeah, I disagree with that, but it's cool. This thing is needed to build and establish this nation to the level that we need to be, and how we're going to go and are going currently at this time. Bang, bang, you in the corner next. So let's get this thing going. Let me say. The wisdom that has been coming forward is profound. And I'm grateful to be one of the ones who actually heard a lot of this wisdom today. This shows that we're dealing with a different type of audience. Now, you can't put that on the countertop. You put it on the floor. We're not dealing with the average mind of the worldly people. We're dealing with a spiritual realm. And that's the only reason why I didn't hear anybody say, oh, no, not in my house. We ain't never done it. No. You know what I mean? I didn't hear that. What I hear is how it could work better, how it can be improved, how we can do it, even from starting down with our youth, our children in their youth, you know, and building them up. All these things are important because here we're about bringing about problems and exposing you to the downfalls and errors of our lives, but we're also about bringing resolution, how you can fix these issues, how you can better your life, better your relationship with the Creator, and better your relationship with each other. So when you heard the video was the problem. All the commentary afterwards brought about the solution, how you can fix what took place in that broken home. So let's utilize this, family. Let's move forward. And if you got somebody you can help by sharing this information with them, share it by all means. Very much needed. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. All right, Ima.
But yeah. So we're doing the laws.
Are there any other questions or comments, anyone? All right, no other questions. And if they do, they pop up, we'll deal with it then. But Iman, you ready to go on to the laws, the commandments? Have you all posted your commandments in the room, family? We're going to go down the commandment list. Here we go. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah.
Abba, the commandments outside of I can't see anybody's commandments outside of Aim Kimya and Aim Sukari, but I know Malcolm Higdalia had her commandment up earlier, and I think Gavera Yakia, and I can't see any of those. So if you're able to see them and star them for me, please.
You see Sister Laurel's?
Yeah, I have Aim Kimya, I have Aim Sukari, but
I don't see any other commandments. Well, I'm gonna look. You go do your thing. I'm gonna look. Go ahead and get started, please.
Okay. All right, everyone, we are going to get started with our commandments. Let's, if we can post them, and remember to post your explanation, please. So the first commandment that we are going to read can be found in the book of Deuteronomy. One second, my apologies. Can be found in the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 14, verse 22 through 29. Y'all the long commandments. Okay. And it reads, thou shalt truly tithe all the increase of thy seed that the field bringeth forth year by year. And thou shalt eat before the Most High thy power in the place which he shall choose to place his name there, the tithe of thy corn, of the wine, and of thine oil, and the firstlings of thy herds and of thy flocks, that thou mayest learn to fear the Creator thy power always. And if the way be too long for thee, so that thou art not able to carry it, or if the place be too far from thee, which the Most High thy power shall choose to set his name there, when the Creator thy power have blessed thee, then shalt thou turn it into money, and bind up the money in thine hand, and shalt go unto the place which the Most High thy power shall choose, and thou shalt bestow that money for whatsoever thy soul lusteth after, for oxen, or for sheep, or for wine, or for strong drink, or for whatsoever thy soul desireth. And thou shalt eat there before the Most High thy power, and thou shalt rejoice, thou and thine household. And the Levite that is within thy gates, thou shalt not forsake him, for he hath no part nor inheritance with thee. Verse 28. At the end of 3 years, thou shalt bring forth all the tithe of thine increase. The same year shalt shalt lay it up within thy gates. Verse 29, and the Levite, because he hath no part nor inheritance with thee, and the stranger, and the fatherless, and the widow, which are within thy gates, shall come and shall eat and be satisfied, that the Most High thy power may bless thee in all the work of thine hand which thou doest. And Aim Kimya's explanation is, in looking briefly at this passage, it seems to be a first, second, and third tithe, the Levites, the festivals, the poor. I desire to dig deeper for overstanding.
Yes.
Turn it around. All right, now I'm going to go to.
I don't know what happened, but all the stuff that was posted earlier is gone.
Okay, it's probably because we kept getting kicked out, because that happened last week too. So hopefully Malcolm Dolly will repost her law, and anybody else who was here earlier, if you can repost your law, please. I did want to just say something quickly about what Aim Kimya posted. It brought me back to the other day. I took my son to Subway to get him something to eat, because in the summer camp, we've established where they get free food. The school system provides lunch, but however, they do a lot of pork. And so when they send food for the vegan children or the vegetarians, they only send just enough for the ones that we identify. And I don't know how I forgot, but I kept identifying that he does not eat pork. And so he didn't have anything to eat one of the days. So I had to go there and get him a sandwich. But as I was there, a woman came to my car and was like, do you have some change or $2? And we're in a very small town, so homelessness is like, it's noticeable. And she said, I need some ice. And I said, well, I don't carry cash on me, I said, but when I go purchase his food, I can get you the ice. And I said, and then she said, yeah, because I got to hurry up and get back on my post. I was like, oh, well, what's your post? And she said, oh, the general told me to stand here. And, so obviously she has some mental disparities happening. And, but, I didn't be like, what are you talking about? Nothing. I bought her the ice. She thanked me. She went in there, got it, went back to her post. Then yesterday, Fridays, what happens in the camp every day, they bring abundance of food, like sides, not the main dishes. And so it's always left like cups of fruit or vegetables or something. And a lot of times the children don't eat it all. And either it's thrown away, or we usually encourage the children, like, take it home with you, take it home. So most times we get a lot of it gone. But on Fridays, what happens too is there's an extra baggie that goes home with every child, sometimes 2 bags of snacks for the weekend, because we know that a lot of times children go hungry over the weekends. There's not a lot of food. So and what I noticed this year, and I'm thankful that they have a lot more healthy snacks in those bags. Like they have fresh broccoli, carrots, they had edamame. Outside, of course, they had like pastries, other things, cookies with stuff in it that we don't eat. But I was able to like go in and pick out for our children who don't eat pork. I was able to take out things for them, and then for the children that are vegan, and kind of separate it. But what happened was when I did that, once we left, all the children left, we still had an abundance of certain cups of vegetables and fruit left, and the baggies. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna take it to the girl, that asked me for ice the other day. And one of my coworker was like, yeah, I don't know what's going on with her, but I heard like something messed her mind up, like drugs or something. She said she got into something and it just messed her up, because she's young. Like at first glance, you would think she was older, but once I saw her again, I was like, oh yeah, she's young, and she's whatever got into her just really messed up her mind. So, I came and I had the food in the front seat ready to give it to her. And I'm driving and I pass her and I'm like, oh, snap, I'm supposed to give her this food. So I turned around and gave her the food, and she was so thankful, You know, like she didn't show no type of like, oh, I don't want this. She was like, thank you so much, miss. And you know, I just kept going. I didn't, because like I'm like, well, we got to do something, even if I don't know what's going on with her. I don't have much to offer outside of like when we have extra stuff, like giving it to her. And I don't really go to that Subway really at all, but I went that day because my son didn't have food. And thinking about it now, like just in this moment, the Most High, I feel like now had me go there, because had I not gone there, I wouldn't have probably even noticed her sitting there, because when I'm going home, I'm focused. I'm just going straight and going home. But the Most High, so now it's like, okay, so what more? Maybe it is something more that He may want us to do. Maybe to see what's going on with her. Maybe to even see what the city is going to do about situations like that. Because, like I said, we're a very small city. When you look at the city of Sparta, and so it has to be noticeable by the city officials, by the police, that they have this sister here who's sitting and she's a wanderer. I don't know if she's homeless, but she's definitely sitting there all day, or at least a certain part of the day, and sitting there. And she does have some mental disparities. So, you know, I just say like what Kemia's law just brought out was we have 3 tithes: first to the Levites, the festivals, which is the holy seasons, and then to the poor. And it's just very important when we have more, or we know we have something. I'm really big on wasting food. Like, let's give it to somebody else. Even if they're not homeless, but you may know a family who doesn't have a lot of money and need food. Like, let's find out and give this food to them. But that's all I have to add to that. Abba, you had anything you want to say?
No, thank you very much.
All right.
Very good dissertation. Let's move forward.
All right. Our next law was brought to us by Aim Sukari, and her law can be found in the book of Leviticus, Wayikra, chapter 26, verse 3, and it reads, if ye walk in my statutes and keep my commandments and do them. And her explanation is, if we walk, her explanation is, she said, and 4, I'm sorry. 4 it says, then I will give you rain in due season, and the land shall yield her increase, and the trees of the field shall yield their fruits. And her explanation is fruit. The Most High will care for our needs as we follow His blessed days. Hallelujah. All right, and let me see if I have any more laws. So luckily, everyone. Okay. Morikezu, are you going to do your law in person, Morikezu, or am I reading it? Like you're here. Okay. Abba, did you want to come off of mute? All right, 1 second, everybody, and Morikezu will recite his law.
All right, Morikezu.
My law is in the book of Shemot. It's Exodus chapter 21, beginning at the 20th verse. And it reads, anyone who beats their male or female slave with a rod must be punished if the slave dies as a direct result. But they are not to be punished if the slave recovers after a day or two, since the slave is the property. I just revert back to in our times here as slaves, they really had no limitations into the way that we were treated. But we can see that we even imparted in the act of slavery, conquering peoples, but we had order of operations. We also had guidelines in which we had to deal with our property. They were our property. Yet, in this particular instance, you couldn't beat your slave to death. like they beat us to death, hung us, quartered us. No, these particular actions would have caused you to be reprimanded by the judges. And that's evident here. Although you could punish them, you could still chastise your property. You can beat your slave, yet you couldn't beat them to death. And as long as they were able to recover, it says after a day or two. So I don't know, maybe 3 days might have been a cause for them to be let go. You know, there's actually a point in our Torah where it says if you're beating your slave and they lose an ear or some part of the body, then they have to be let go for the sake of that part. So ultimately, it just kind of reverts to treating people the way you want to be treated, even if you are in a lowly position. You know, we have to consider that the spirit of the Most High is in all flesh. So we just have to do that when we're dealing with each other.
That's it.
Okay.
All right. Toda Rabah. May the Most High be praised. All right. All right. Very good. Toda. You know that part about dealing with the servants and overdoing it is a big part. And they actually definitely overdid it when they was dealing with us. They definitely overdid it. All right. All right, Emma. Is there any other commandments? Because I couldn't see anything from the top.
No, I don't see it. No more people have posted anything. You have a commandment? That's it.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
Oh, Autumn says she's typing a commandment.
Well, why don't you just get on the mic and say what you want to say?
All right, she's okay. She's about to do it. Okay, go ahead.
Shalom, everybody. My law is from Deborah.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. From Numbers 10 and 14. This whole chapter speaks of the dead body protocol, the things like that, but I'm just focusing on verse 14. And it reads, "This is the law when a man dieth in a tent. All that come into the tent and all that is in the tent shall be unclean 7 days." So this brought me immediately to the death of my own Abba. Not too long ago, he did die in his home. And it's interesting because I don't see anything about the place of the tent or the home absolutely needing to be demolished or burned down or anything. It probably would be wise to do that because if you're a person and you walk in there, you would be unclean 7 days each and every time that you walk into that dead person's tent or home or where they died, where their dwelling place. So it would be wise to tear that building down, tear their house down, things like that. But it also says that all that is in the tent shall be unclean 7 days. And I remember taking a couple things from my father's apartment building, and we had to, I believe that those were sprinkled as well. I was unclean, and the other family members that went in the building with me were unclean. And unfortunately, we only had my mother that was willing to go through the purification process. But I digress. We still prayed for my other family members, even if they didn't want to do it, but we still prayed for them as well. And all the items that I took, documents, pictures, things like that, they were also sprinkled. And I actually didn't realize that the verse itself says everything in the house as well. I thought it was actually just the house. So I learned something new today. But even then, it still felt right, even though I didn't know the objects needed to be sprinkled and to be clean. It still felt right to do that as well. And to me, it seems as though even though this law doesn't specifically say tear down the house, tear down the tent, I feel as though if you leave that place of dwelling up, the tent, wherever, if you leave it up, if you have, it might, to me, it seems like that spirit would still be dwelling there. That's just my personal opinion about that. I think tearing it down, if you are able to tear it down, if you own the house, right, or if you get the house in your name, whatever it is, and you can tear it down and have the means and the finances to do that, I think that would be best and wise, so that the whole spirit of the matter is freed. And that's it. Shalom.
All right, may the Most High be praised. Tell her about. Did you want to comment on that? You know, in tearing down a house, it's a lot of KSF required. Not everybody have the KSF to do that, although it would be a good thing to do. But you can also sprinkle the house on the third and the fourth day. If the creator, if it allows that you know when a person passes, as long as you sprinkle the house on the third day and the fourth day, may the creator have mercy, but you should be clean. The house should be clean, and you should be able to enter into the house and do whatever you need to do. But in this particular situation, we wasn't able to sprinkle it on the third and fourth day. Therefore, the house is perpetually unclean. So we're going to do our best to tear the building down and rebuild it again from scratch. I hope that I answered that question, Ima Huhana. I'll repeat it again if you need me to, just so you can understand. The normal practice is when somebody dies in the, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go to the book of Numbers, chapter 19. All right, we're going to go to Numbers chapter 19, and we're going to read this through. All right. The ordinance of the red heifer. And the Most High spake to Moshe and Aharon, saying, This is the ordinance of the law which the Most High has commanded, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, that they bring a red heifer without a spot, within no blemish, wherein no blemish, and upon which never came a yoke. And ye shall give him unto Eleazar the priest, that he may bring her forth without the camp. And one shall slay her before his face. Eleazar the priest shall take of her blood with his fingers and sprinkle of her blood directly before the tabernacle of the congregation 7 times. And one shall burn the heifer in his sight, her skin, her flesh, her blood, with her dung shall be burnt. And the priest shall take cedar wood and hyssop and scarlet, and cast it into the midst of the burning of the heifer. Then the priest shall wash his clothes, and he shall bathe his flesh in water, and afterward he shall come into the camp, and the priest shall be unclean until even. And he that burneth her shall wash his clothes in water, and bathe his flesh. Wait 1 second. Bathe his flesh in water, and shall be unclean until the even. And a man that is clean shall gather up the ashes of the heifer, and lay them up without the camp in a clean place, and it shall be kept for the congregation of children of Israel for a water of separation. It is a purification of sin. Now, is there any questions up until this point? Now, before I read on, I want to comment on this. Sister Laurel said that's why certain rituals are done in order to live in that space. And every space we know not of a death. Very good. All right. Nephew Colin, Shabbat Shalom. How many of you have ever been to a funeral in a Christian church? Now, this is the same place where they worship the Creator, and then they got a dead body sitting right at that altar, which is one of the most unclean things, a dead body. Why do I say a dead body is one of the most unclean things? Because if a dead body is buried 6 feet underground, if you stepped on the dirt 6 feet above it, you're still unclean. That's an incredible feat. The dead body worked from 6 feet under the ground to make the soil above it unclean. And if you touch it, you become unclean. That's deep. But they got that contaminated thing right before their God. So therefore, you walk into a funeral, it's in a church. This is the same place where they worship their God. But they don't know. You know what you don't know? Yeah. Yeah. And it's sad, but it's a reality. And he that burns her shall wash his clothes in water and bathe his flesh in water and shall be unclean until even. Go ahead, say it.
Definition as well.
What?
The person who bears the dead carcass or whatever has to permanent wash their clothes for him. Like, that's how powerful death is.
That's right. It's a powerful thing. And a lot of us sleep on the power of death. And a man that is clean shall gather up the ashes of the heifer. Now, this is where we come in place, dealing with this part here and moving forward, because we don't have the priesthood established. We don't have the red heifer, and we don't have a house of worship where we can go and do the offering to the Most High and hyssop and all those other things that's needed to make the actual waters of purification. So we're in Numbers chapter 19, verse 9. And a man that is clean shall gather up the ashes of the heifer and lay them up without the camp in a clean place. And it shall be kept for the congregation of children of Israel for water separation. It is purification for sin. And he that gathered the ashes. Now this water is so powerful. If you clean and you get sprinkled or somebody put that water on you, you instantly become unclean. That's how powerful this water is.
You're unclean because of the water that purifies.
That's right. That's right. You're unclean because of the water that purifies you and make you clean. You have to, it's a combination of being sprinkled with the water, and then the sun has to set, which ushers in the next day, then you're clean. This is deep. And he that gather the ashes of the heifer shall wash his clothes and be unclean until the evening. And it shall be unto the children of Israel and unto the strangers that sojourn among you for a statute forever. How long? Forever. But we got a lot of people today that don't do this. But this all falls within keeping the law of the Creator. In keeping the laws of the Most High, you don't really get to determine what is and what ain't to be obeyed. He shall touch the dead body of any. He that touches the dead body of any man shall be unclean 7 days. It's just like the menstruation of a woman. That's deep. He shall purify himself with it on the 3rd day and on the 7th day. He shall be unclean. But if he purifies himself not on the 3rd day, then the 7th day he shall not be clean. So it took 2 doses. It took 2 doses of this water to cleanse a man. Whoever touches the dead body of any man that is dead and purifies not himself, y'all hear this, right? Whoever touches the dead body of a man, any man that is dead and purifies not himself, that means he doesn't go through this process, defileth the tabernacle of the Most High. And do you know how many unclean people we got sitting up in the tabernacle of the Most High that never even asked the Most High out of their mouth to cleanse them of their uncleanness? Whole lot of us. Whole lot of us. We are unclean in so many different ways. Kezu, you with me, bro?
Yeah.
We're unclean in so many different ways. It's horrible. Whoever touches the dead body, tabernacle, and that soul, y'all listening? And y'all listening, right? And that soul who purifies not himself after touching the dead body, that soul shall be cut off from Yisrael. That's how deep it is. Because the water of separation was not sprinkled upon him. He shall be unclean. His uncleanness is yet upon him. This is a very, very serious topic. Very serious. So powerful that the Most High says on the third and seventh day you must be sprinkled. And if you're not sprinkled with the waters of purification on the third and seventh day, you are perpetually unclean and you shall get out of my camp. That's what the Most High says. The third and twice you had to be sprinkled. You know how many unclean people you know? Yeah, a whole lot of them. So family, you and my listening audience, as I explained earlier, we bring the problems and then we bring the resolution. Now, this is only my opinion in the matter. It's not what the law says. If you are today old and you found out that a dead body makes you unclean and you done touch dead bodies, you done went to the graveyard to go visit your dead mother, you walked on the grave to go visit your dead relatives, and you didn't get the purification waters put on you, my opinion, I know you unclean, but my opinion is that now that you know, go ask the Creator for forgiveness. Go ask the Most High to forgive you and never do it again. Never do it again. Yes, absolutely. Never do it again. Shivi, Shave, King. Never do it again.
I just wanted to say how I'm thankful, knowing this law. But I'm super thankful because when my aunt passed away in her home back in January, my family, most know that nobody else in my family keeps this way of life but me and outside of, my husband, but my children and I. And so when she passed away, I called my cousins because it's a house that I know that I'm going to go back to. Like we do, her husband, my uncle still live there, my cousins. And so I asked them, like, am I able to sprinkle the house for my spiritual reasons? And they allowed me to. And so I'm thankful, that my family allowed that, because some people would be like, nah, I don't want you doing none of that, But they knew that it meant something for me to be able to do it, and it wasn't going to give them no harm. Like, it's not to harm you guys or anything, but it's just so that I'm able to feel welcome and come in here and not, when I come in, I got to be unclean for 7 days. And I explained it all to them, and they were like, okay, yeah, of course. And I did, and I was pleased, and that just, even for me, solidified our relationship even more, because we're able to accommodate each other and not be like, oh, well, no, that's your belief, not mine. So you're just going to have to deal with whatever that is, So just saying too, that's just an encouragement for people to ask a family member, even if you think they may say no, because I thought they may say no, but I asked because I wanted to be able to have the opportunity to do it. And the fact that they said yes was even more beautiful for me. And it meant more when I was able to do it. I was able to ask the Creator to even, bless them in their understanding and decision to allow me to do it. So,
okay. May the Most High be praised. There are so many people who are unclean because of the violation of this law. And now let's think about it for a second. Then you wonder why sometimes people just don't seem to be able to get it right. You know, sometimes you could take the law to a person, explain it to them, they can't see what you see. They can't understand what you understand. Sometimes the Most High got some people trapped in the spiritual jail at his doings because of their willingness to disobey his commands. That's right. That's right. And then we see these individuals through life and wonder why they're going through what they're going through. And a lot of times it's because the Most High, he kept his word and he cuts you off from the house of Israel. Don't even know it. Trying to figure it out and can't figure it out. And the whole problem is because you have not taken it to the Creator, asked him for mercy and forgiveness, and then the last thing, change from your wicked ways. A lot of us don't do that. We'll ask the Creator forgive us of this thing, and then continue to do the thing that we ask for forgiveness for. And then we wonder why the Most High don't deal with us as a people. What's taking so long? Why are people killing us in the streets? You know, why they treating us so bad? The thing is, we treating ourselves bad. Because if we fell in proper alignment with the Creator, 99% of our problems will go away. But we don't. But we don't. So let's go. We're going to read on. Let me finish this because Imahuhana asked a question about the house, and I haven't gotten down to the house yet. So I have to continue on in verse 14. This is the law when a man dieth in a tent. Now, the word they use there is tent. Let me look it up in Hebrew real quick so that we can explain exactly what this is saying. Now, it does says tent. It's actually using the word tent. Well, let me see if tent is translated. Yes, it is. This word that they have as tent is ochal. And ochal can also be translated as a dwelling, a home, a habitation. A dwelling, a home, or a habitation. It's a tent. Wilderness, reverence and wilderness living. But it's a tent. It's a place that we use as a dwelling. So we use homes as dwellings. Therefore, currently, your home is what we're making reference to when we use the word tent. We're not talking about a hospital. We're not talking about a school, an office building. We're talking about a home. All right? This is the law when a man dieth in a tent, and all that come into the tent, and all that is in the tent shall be unclean for 7 days. That's the law that she brought forward. This is deep. And every open vessel which has no covering bound upon it is unclean. And whosoever touches one that is slain with the sword in the open fields, or a dead body, or a bone of a man, or a grave, shall be unclean 7 days. For all and for an unclean person they shall take of the ashes of the burnt heifer of purification for the sin, and running waters shall be put thereon in a vessel. And a clean person, now this is what we do. We have waters that we set aside just for this purpose, knowing that we don't have the actual waters, but we pray that the Most High would accept us and our offering and our sacrifice and forgive us of our sin. And a clean person shall take the hyssop and dip it in the water, sprinkle it upon the tent. See, you notice it said a clean person. He didn't necessarily have to be a priest. He just had to be ritually clean, meaning that it can't be a woman on Hanida. It can't be a man with a venereal disease. It can't be a man that just had intercourse earlier that day and ejaculated. All these things make you unclean. You have to be spiritually clean in order to do these things. And the spiritual clean, normally what we do is right before the sun go down, whoever's going to do the sprinkling, whoever's been designated to do the sprinkling for the family, will take a shower right before the sun go down to alleviate them of any uncleanness. As soon as the sun go down, after it's gone, then we'll proceed with the process so that he doesn't or she doesn't become unclean. All right. Now watch this part. A clean person shall take hyssop and dip it in the water and sprinkle it upon the tent and upon all the vessels, upon the person that was there, and upon him that touches a bone or a slain or one dead or a grave. So the grave is unclean, the bones are unclean, a dead man is unclean, the body, the house is unclean wherever the dead person died at. The coffin would be unclean. It contains the dead body. So therefore, their church has become. That's right. It was already unclean by the way of the dead, though. Them dead bodies up in the church. Yeah, it was already unclean. All right. And the clean person shall sprinkle upon the unclean person on the 3rd day and the 7th day. And on the 7th day he shall purify himself and wash his clothes and bathe himself in water and shall be clean at even. So now during that process, this man actually became unclean. On the 3rd day, he became unclean. But he still had to do the sprinkling on the 7th day. But the man that shall be unclean and shall not purify himself, that soul should be cut off from among the congregation, because he has defiled the sanctuary of the Most High. The waters of separation has not been sprinkled upon him. He is unclean. And it shall be a perpetual statute unto them that he that sprinkles the waters of separation shall wash his clothes, and he that touches the waters of separation shall be unclean until Ereb, until the evening. And whatsoever, now this is the part that really stuck out to me. I had to do the research to look it up. And in Hebrew, it says exactly what it says in English, and I'm about to read it. And whatsoever the unclean person touches shall be unclean. And the soul that touches it shall be unclean until even. You understand the ramification of that? Whatever an unclean person who did not get sprinkled, whatever he touches shall be unclean. And if somebody comes behind him later and touch it, so that cup, if he was unclean who touched that cup, and then somebody come past later and touch that cup, that's right. And they're unclean until even. Yeah, they're only unclean until the evening. This is deep, man. That's a lot of carefulness.
That was talking about an unclean person due to a dead body.
Yeah.
Or just an unclean person, period.
No, this is a dead body.
Oh, that's dead body.
Because of the dead body. Yes.
Dead body is deep. People feel the way they feel about pork.
About pork.
So that provision is in there. Can't touch the carcass of the pork.
Yeah. So all those NFL people, they're unclean to even every game.
And Brother Antoine just put up a very interesting point. Any of those animals that are unclean, the Creator tells us you can't even touch their carcass because it will make you unclean. That's deep.
So that NFL pigskin
That's right.
Clean every time we touch that quarterback.
I thought they changed them now. I thought they use a different leather now. Yeah. All right. Any questions or comments, family? So, Ima Huhana, I pray that I've answered your question now. The house needs to be sprinkled on the third day and the seventh day. And it's providing that the house is sprinkled on the third day and the seventh day, then the house is still clean. All right. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. But if you don't sprinkle the house where that person died, then that house needs to be torn down, or everyone that goes into that house will be unclean spiritually. All right. Are there any questions or comments, family, when we move, so we can move forward? Any other questions or comments? That's a very concerned preparation to offer a clearing after the passing of a loved one in their home. May the Most High be praised. Yeah, I think that before the sun goes down. Before the sun goes down, that's super important. Absolutely. May the Most High be praised. Anything else that we need to address? Any other questions or comments?
No.
All right. So you can go back to your commandments. Do you have any more commandments?
Commandments, no.
There are no more commandments?
There are no more commandments.
Oh, you got a commandment?
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm sorry. Brother Antoine didn't post a commandment. But it didn't say what book it was from.
Hold on a second, Ima.
There's two parts in the Torah where it's talking about the Shabbat, the rule of the Shabbat. One says Zakor at Yom HaShabbat, to remember, and then the other one is Shomer. I want to know different opinions on that.
Zakor and Shomer. So the brother is actually speaking in Hebrew with those words, Zakor. And then the other word is Shomer. And one is to hear and obey, and one is to guard. Okay, Shomer is to guard against the Shabbat. That means you pay special attention and you watch. When that Shabbat come in, you take notice of it and you make it known. The other part is to actually do. By actually doing this portion, you're keeping it. Okay, so that's the difference between the two. One is a process, or both are processes, but one is observing when it comes in to guard against it, and also guard and make sure you don't violate it in so many ways. And the other one is the participation of the Shabbat, the things you do on the Shabbat and how you do what you do. So they, all right. So where's your commandment at?
That was it.
Torah Sack Studio. Why is there a switch between the clean and the unclean? I don't understand your question, Torah Max Studio, Torah Sacks. Oh, Brother Asa, I don't understand your question. I'm gonna throw you the mic. You come on in and explain your question, maybe. Or unless you feel like typing, that's your decision. There's the mic. Take the mic, come in, and please ask your question so I can understand what you mean, because I can't follow what you mean. Why is there a difference? I don't understand. So, Brother Asa, Mike, you can come on in, and Shabbat Shalom to you, bro. And Shabbat Shalom, Imahu Hana, if I didn't already acknowledge you. Shabbat Shalom. I thought I saw Sister Bahira over here earlier. Shabbat Shalom, sis, if you're still here. Shabbat Shalom. Brother Asa, I would pray that you're on your way in, or if not, okay, here he is. All right, here you go. You got the platform, bro. Shabbat Shalom. Can't hear you, bro.
Shalom, shalom.
Okay,
you hear me?
I got you now. Yeah, I got you now.
Right.
So, listen, please explain that question you asked.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm just looking at Numbers 19, verse 21 specifically. It seems as if the clean person, he takes, like there is some inversion where the clean persons become unclean, but the unclean person becomes clean. Right? It says, the man who sprinkles the water of cleansing must also wash his clothes, and anyone who touches the water of cleansing will be unclean till evening. Anything that an unclean person touches becomes unclean, and anyone who touches it become unclean till evening. So basically, so one person goes away scotch-free, and then the other, the priest, that is, doesn't the priest become unclean until evening after doing the ceremony?
All right. Notice that this part says nothing about a priest.
Okay, so the person who is doing the person who is actually helping the person that's unclean.
Okay, what's the question?
Oh well, no, I'm just wondering in
What are you wondering? I'm confused now.
Okay, so it explains the person that is helping the person who is unclean. How does the person become clean?
He has to get sprinkled by a clean person.
Right.
On the third day and the
happens to that clean person?
He becomes unclean.
What happens to that?
Once he touches the water, he becomes unclean. And what he has to do before the sun goes down, he has to wash his clothes and bathe his body, and he's to remain unclean until the sun goes down on that day. Once the sun goes down, after he's washed his clothes, after he took a shower or bathed himself, then he's clean the next day.
Yeah, but he's the person that is helping out the other person, right?
Yes.
So I'm just wondering if there's a logic behind him becoming unclean.
The logic is that he had to sacrifice his cleanliness to help his brother to become clean.
And that's very kind. That's very kind of him.
Yes.
So would he be regarded as some kind of Messiah?
Is he some kind of Messiah? I mean, if that's how you want to look at it, but he's helping his brother become clean so he can ritually participate in the worship. A Messiah, a lot of people don't pay attention to this, but a Messiah is a whole lot more than just bringing somebody salvation. And nowhere in the scriptures does it say that the Messiah is supposed to bring salvation to anybody. But it does say his servant will.
Okay. Right. So it's not really saving the person. It's basically helping the person, the clean person. He does he sprinkles the impure person and he becomes impure as a result. Well, I'm thinking that if I was in a position, I would not want to. If I know that I will become impure, I'd rather stay away from it.
All right, then you got to find somebody that's going to perform that ritual in your community, because it has to be done. Somebody has to be willing to sacrifice their spiritual cleanliness until the sun goes down the next day, so that they can be clean.
Okay, and so this is something you would do for the community,
I do it all the time. I do it all the time.
Okay.
I have no choice.
Okay. Well, that's very good and very very kind.
All right, bro.
I wish there was just some additional explanation as to why that person has to become unclean. Though. I'll leave it.
Maybe he's helping because the reason why he became unclean is because he touched the waters of purification. The Creator commanded that everybody touch the water of purification, they become unclean. So the thing that cleans you makes you unclean in the process of cleaning you. Like if you go to the doctor because you got a cancer, not you, but somebody go to the doctor because they got cancer, right?
Yes.
The doctor goes and cuts you open, therefore making you bleed, only so that you don't have to bleed no more. So it's the same type of a ritual or process. You have to get in a condition to be cleansed of another condition. That's worse.
Okay.
Doctor had to cut you open so he can take out the infectious part, and then he closed you back up. So in both instances, you were bleeding, but the blood this time was for a better purpose, to cleanse you or rid you of the other blood, the blood that would take your life.
Thank you. So is it comparable to the persons who work in the essential services? Basically, they risk their life, they put their life on the line, nurses, the police, the soldiers, so that to restore peace or to make people well.
Yeah.
Right. So I realize that doing this kind of work, it comes at a cost to the one who is doing the restoration.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely
It's
right.
not a job for cowards at all.
It's not. It's a very serious job. And the problem is a lot of spiritual leaders don't keep this law.
Okay. Well, whoever much is given, much is expected of them. And so, I'm thinking the leaders are the ones that should undertake this role if nobody else.
That's right. All right.
Well, that's it.
All right. Did you have a commandment you wanted to give?
I'll send it in the chat.
All right. Toda. May the Most High be with you.
Most High praise.
Shabbat shalom. All right. So we're going to wait. We're going to do Brother Asa's chat, but we're going to get started with our class because the hour is now. Yes, Ima?
Brother Antoine did have one. I was saying that I don't know the book he put it in there when you're talking about the reaping of the harvest, but he didn't put the book, chapter, and verse.
Is this his commandment? This your
Cain
commandment, bro?
it is.
Yeah, when you reap the harvest, you should not reap the four corners of the harvest field or gather the gleaning of your harvest. You got the nerve to be telling on somebody else. Go sit down, please. Go sit down. Sit down. That way. Stop. Stop. Hey, can y'all come out here and get these children to go back there with y'all, please? All right. And when you reap your harvest, the land, what is that? Deuteronomy 24, is it? Numbers? Is it? What is it?
I would say Leviticus.
Leviticus?
Yeah, Leviticus.
Okay. Well, let's find it. Let's find it. Tell us where it is. What did he say? And when you reap the harvest.
Leviticus 19, starts at verse 9. Yeah, Leviticus 19, 9 and 10.
All right. We used to pride ourselves on that's the verse.
All right. Brother Anton got to have a commandment for us. Okay, you ready? It says that when you reap the harvest of your land, you should not wholly reap the corners of the field, neither shall you gather the gleaning of thy harvest. And thou shalt not glean thy vineyard, neither shalt thou gather every grape of the vineyard. Thou shalt leave them for the poor and the strangers. I am the Most High, your Elohim. All right, what's your explanation to that, bro?
Just when she started speaking about the woman that was in need, it made me think about that we have a commitment to take care of the poor and the needy within our community. So it made me think, a lot of things that we're supposed to do that we don't do. So
Yeah,
that was it.
made you think of a lot of things we're supposed to do that we don't do. Yeah, that's deep. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. There it is. There's a whole lot of things we're supposed to do that we don't do. All right. Are there any other comments or questions? Ima, was there any other commandments? This day has been a very off day today, but we're going to get it back on point, on track. All right. Ima.
There are no more commandments that I can see. Unless put some.
Where's Sister Ornette? Are you in the audience, Sister Ornette? All right, let's get it going, y'all. Let's get it going. Shabbat Shalom, everyone. May the Most High guide my mind, my spirit, my body, my language, and my speech as I approach unto you, his people. May the Most High be praised. From everlasting to everlasting, for he is king. Our readings today will come out of the book of Ezekiel. Ezekiel 37. Yes, Ezekiel 37. Where were we going to pick up at? 37, I think 20. 24. Ezekiel 37 and 24 is where we're going to pick up from. Now, remember last week when we had this class, we talked about the valley of the dry bones. Those valley of dry bones was the house of Yisrael. And at those valleys set between two mountains. Y'all remember that? Two mountains, and those mountains was people or governments, right? Mighty ruling governments that had superiority over the children of Israel. Now, when we read in 37, the question was asked, can these dry bones live? Can the Spirit of the Most High come upon these people that's in these valleys? Now, the people that's in the valleys was an after effect because the governments that ruled those peoples had a direct influence on the way that the people thought, the way that people behaved. Most of the issues that was pertaining to the people's lives and their daily survival was all based on how that government ruled over them. So what I'm saying in a nutshell is that your life that you're living today is a direct effect of the city, the communities, and the people that you involved yourself into that you were living with. The government that ruled over you has certain laws enacted upon you and your community and your life. Those, as a result, helped you to become the person that you are today. So what am I saying ultimately? We all have a decision in the matter that when we see a red light, we need to stop. But not enough of us make that decision. We will continue to go through that red light full force, constantly asking the Most High to put our foot on the gas, put our foot on the brake when we see the red light. We don't want to do that, Creator. We don't want to do that. Stop us, stop us. But when we see the red light, we hit the gas and we accelerate. But our prayers are to the Most High, for the Most High to give us the willpower to stop at a red light. But we don't. I think it's because that's not what we really want. Because anytime a man really wants something, he's going to do everything in his power to do it. Let them take your freedom and watch all the covenants you enter into with the Creator. Oh, Creator, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop. When I see that red light, I'm going to stop. And then when you get right back out there in the world, you're going to stop for a second. But eventually, you're going to find yourself slipping right through those red lights, just like everything else, as if you never entered that covenant. Where you going, young man? Those governments that ruled over us had us down in the valley on the flat land. while they raised up high over us and made rules and regulations for us to abide by while living in that valley. When those dead bones came back to life, it was when we made a conscious decision to worship the Most High to the best of our ability. That's how we came back to life, because we invited his presence into our life. Not enough of us do that. We shut the Most High out, although our mouths say one thing, our actions don't invite that presence. Therefore, it's very difficult for us to change our behavior and change our ways when we don't include the Most High in our lives and open the door for him to come in. So now, last week's class, the Valley of Dry Bones, this week's class is a continuation of last week's class. But we're using the Most High is now going to talk about who those mountains were and who are the mountains currently in today's world, the governments that are causing us problems in our development as a people. All right, so let's talk. Y'all ready? Let's go. We're going to start our readings in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 37, verse 24. Do we have any volunteers to read today? You can read? Okay, Toda. You got it? Ezekiel 37, verse 24. Let's go.
And it reads, my servant Dawid will be king over them.
Who's going to be king?
Dawid.
Dawid is going to be our king. That's deep, because I never seen where it said anybody else will be our king when we return back to the land, except for Dawid. So why are these other people out here saying that this guy is the Messiah, that guy is the Messiah, this girl is the Messiah? Why do we have everybody's claiming everybody in a position of messiahship, but can't verify it through scriptures unless they use conjectures? But here, the Most High spells out the name Dawid, period. No question about it. Now, if you believe in the book, you have to accept what the book says. It doesn't say Yahawashah, Yeshua, or any of that will be your king. None of them. It says Dawid shall be your king. I know what you're saying, Prince, but see, you got to look at this part. What part you want me to look at? You got to use a conjecture. See, he fits this, he fits that, he fits this. Well, what did he Messiah about? What did he show you? What did he do in his life to cause you to say he's the Messiah? Because a lot of people believe that. Some people just accept his teachings and say this guy did some great teachings, some phenomenal teachings. I could understand that if that's what you want to do. And I couldn't argue with you about that. But if you say he's the Moshiach, then you have to explain to me why you feel he's the Moshiach. Like, what has he done to cause you to say, well, this guy is the Moshiach? I just don't see it, but I don't see everything. And maybe it's something that you could explain to me to help me to understand why you believe what you believe. I asked the brother one day, I said, show me the reasons why you believe that Yeshua was a Moshiach. Just show me some reasons. What did he do to cause you to believe that? But I'm not going to waste a whole lot of time on that right now. But if anybody in the audience could show me some reasons, then write it down. Let me know. I heard a lot of acclamations about what he's supposed to be. But the job of a Moshiach is distinct one thing, and what Yeshua did, or Yahawashah, or Jesus, whatever he did, or was going to do, was two different things. Now, if you say he was a great teacher, yeah, I'm with that. He was a great teacher. If he was a phenomenal example, then I can understand that too, if that's what you want to say. Now, we're past the part about him being the creator. That's out the equation. What happens is when we're in church for so many years of our lives, church indoctrinate us. Then when we come into the knowledge of Israel, that we're only supposed to worship the Most High and keep the Torah, it's very difficult for us to let go of JC. So therefore, he has to fit somewhere in our circle of things. So we know he ain't the creator, but he's a Messiah. So if he's a Messiah, and he is, if you say he is, then where's the proof of verification to support that the reason is why you say that's who he is or what he is? And usually there is none because they don't know of anything. Well, let me show you what this says. And let me show you what that says. And even in saying this and that, they have to go to the New Testament, which is not the word of the Most High, to substantiate their beliefs.
Right.
Here, we're in the book of Ezekiel. And these are the words of the Most High. And he actually gives a name for that one. Well, wait a minute. Oh, it's out of the seed of David. Yeah, I can understand that. It is out of the seed of David. So was JC out of the seed of David? Because it says he was born of an immaculate conception. Mary got impregnated by a mysterious way.
The Greek spirit.
Yeah, I'm not going to be disrespectful because then you turn them off when you disrespect what they believe. So I'm just going to say it in a way that I need to have some understanding. He was born of an immaculate conception, therefore there was no man involved. Then they'll say, well, Mary was of the seed of David. Well, Mary, if Mary was of the seed of David, how can she reproduce without a seed? She can't be of the seed of David. And then when did Hebrew men start tracing their lineage to a woman anyway? And not only that, Mary is a cousin of Elizabeth. Elizabeth is a Levite, not out of the seed of David. So how would they verify that he is or was of the seed of David? Don't make sense. I mean, I'm just asking the questions. Y'all can go do the research. And if somebody has the answer, just present it in the room, and then we can look at it, we can observe it, and you can shut me up. Other than that, I'm going to keep talking. But it says, my servant David shall be king over them, and they shall all have one shepherd, just one. And they shall walk in my rules and be careful to obey my statutes. They shall dwell in the land that I gave to my servant Yaakov, where your fathers lived. They and their children and their children's children shall dwell there forever. And David, now how long he say we're going to dwell in the land? How long? Forever. He said we would dwell there forever, right? And my servant David shall be their
Prince.
Their Nasi. He shall be their Nasi. How long?
Forever.
Forever. I will make a covenant of peace with them. This is the Most High saying that we're going to live in cities with no walls because he made a covenant of peace with us that nobody can interrupt. Nobody can come in. Nobody can take down because he made us a covenant of peace with us. It shall be an everlasting covenant with them, and I will set them in their land and multiply them, and will set my sanctuary in the midst of them forevermore. So no matter where we go, we will always have a small sanctuary in our midst, like right here, like what we got right here. This is a small sanctuary in the midst of our captivity. My dwelling place shall be with them, and I will be their Elohim. Ha Elohim.
They shall be my people.
Oh, damn, I forgot you was reading. I'm so used to reading. Forgive me, brother, please.
All right. And the heathen shall know that I, Jehovah, do sanctify Israel, when my sanctuary shall be in the midst of them forevermore.
So the Most High is telling us that he's going to put a sanctuary in the midst of us, even in the land of our captivity, but more so when we go back home to the promised land. Are you ready?
Yeah. And the word of the Most High came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Gog.
Who's Gog? Keep going.
The land of Magog.
Who's Magog?
The chief prince of Meshech and Tubal.
Who is Meshech and Tubal? Now, before we read on, these are all ancient names. Very ancient names. They go back to the beginning of creation. Gog and Magog, we tend to believe that it's Russia and Germany, those nations. We're gonna learn something today, though, y'all. We're gonna learn something today. We don't know who Gog and Magog is. In reality, we really don't know. We have to accept what they passed down to us and said who Gog and Magog is. Go look through history. If the person is honest, they're gonna tell you we're not sure, but we believe. And I'm with that. You making it your beliefs, and that's cool. So we really don't know who Gog and Magog is, but the Most High is going to give us some hints about some very powerful people that still dominate in this earth today. Read on, please.
The chief prince of Meshach and Tubal and prophesy against him, and say, Thus saith Yah Elohim, Behold, I am against thee, O Gog, the chief prince of Meshach and Tubal, and I will turn thee back and put hooks into thy jaws, and I will bring thee forth and all thine army, horses and horsemen, all of them clothed with all sorts of armor, even a great company with bucklers and shields, all of them handling swords.
So why is the Most High against Gog and Magog? Gog and Magog was mighty nations. They was the mountains. Remember the mountains I told y'all about in the previous chapter? They made up one mountain and another nation made up the other mountain, and we're going to talk about both of them. But these two mountains was superior over the people in the valley. And they're going to make up their minds to go and destroy that place that the Most High just said he's going to protect. That's what they said. We're going to go get them. Why? Because they have peace, and we don't like that. Watch this. Read on, please.
Persia, Ethiopia, and Libya with them.
Who's Persia? Iran and Iraq. You know what nations they are? What religion governs those nations? What religion governs them? Islam. Yeah. Islam. The Persians didn't used to be Islamic many, many thousands of years ago, but they are now. And because, they took over. And the Persians became very influential. But now watch this. We already know that the Muslims got something somewhere along the line with a problem with righteousness. They don't think so, but that's okay. We're going to deal with it because we can talk about it. Ain't nowhere in the world a Muslim nation is going to be on point with the Most High when they're taking the children of the Most High and putting them in slavery and abusing them and beating them and killing them and raping them and robbing them and stealing them and beating all kind of havoc up in them. Ain't nowhere in the world the Most High is going to be cool with that in this day and time after the original slavery was already over and we making our return back home to the Most High. These things are not cool now today, but they're still happening, and the Most High has a problem with that. Any black man that's caught up into Islam that's associating with these nations, you're going to have a problem. Your life is going to be, you're going to be in a harsh relationship with the Most High, but it's not going to work out to your favor where you're going to be enjoying it because you can't tie yourself to these things that are against the people of the Most High. Now, I'm not talking about what's going on over there with the Palestinians fighting the Israelis, because the Israelis ain't the people of the Most High. We are the people of the Most High. And a lot of our forefathers are still in Africa. Right. So when they go into Africa and wipe out and take those little children, they're still in our people. Because a lot of our people are still there. Yeah. I seen a live auction block currently taking place in Arabia in this day and time with all black children sitting down to be auctioned off. And this was like last week. Currently, this type of treatment is still, and guess what? The U.S. government don't do nothing about it. They don't do nothing about it. Now that's talking about Persia. Now Cush is Ethiopia. What prominent religion runs Ethiopia? Christianity. That's right. Coptic. Christianity, absolutely. So we got the Muslims and we got the Christians so far. And Put are there with them. Now, where's Put? Anybody know where Put is? Yeah. Put is right when you come out across the river. It's the beginning of the land. Put. It starts right there. When you cross this out of what river? The Reed Sea. Put is the first place you hit. And because our land extended from Put all the way up to Lebanon. That's the true land of Israel. But now they just got to condense to that one little region. But it's really that massive. Yes. Now, what religion they practice and Put, I don't know. But it says all of them with shields and helmets. And then he speaks about another people. Go ahead, keep reading, please. Verse 6.
Gomer and all his bands, the house of Togomar of the north quarters and all his bands, and many people with thee.
Now, many people with you. All these people coming out to get you. The house of Togomar. Now, when you look up Togomar, so many things came up with the house of Togomar. Guess who was involved in the house of Togomar? Guess what people was in the house of Togomar? Who? Yaphetites? Yaphets, that's right. That's who they were. Yaphets. And in the house of Togomar, it includes the Europeans, Caucasians. That's right. Who? Eliphaz? Yeah, of course. That was his show. Yeah. Yeah. So now in the house of Togomar, it speaks about the Armenians. Armenians. Yeah. Now, Armenians. And then outside of the Armenians, in speaking about the house of Togomar, it speaks about the Khazarians. See, all of these that we're talking about are all Russian nations, Slavic nations. What was the first one named? Gog and Magog. All of these are Slavic nations. This is even talking about the Europeans because it's talking about, Togamesh is talking about Caucasians. They're all mixed in this. Now, what is the Creator really trying to tell us? That every nation outside of who we are, he didn't mention any black nations that I know of. Well, yes, he did. Persians was black. Yes, he did. Cush was black. He mentioned several black nations. But primarily, the point I'm trying to make is all these different nations, he said, the Creator said, was coming against us as a people, and they're still doing it today. The Khazars is number one on the list. The Khazars have actually slipped in and replaced us with them. You thought they was us? No, they ain't with us, man. No, man. That's the modern day Jewish man. They not with us. Foot is Libya. Libya. Okay. He says foot is Libya. All right. Ex-insanity is the prevailing religion in Kushite. That's right. Abyssinia. That's right. Iran being a part of the old Persian army. Yeah, that's correct. I think Islam was not prevalent in Iran until the 70s. That I don't think that that's true. I don't think that that's true at all. Yeah, because I know history that goes back way before the 70s in Iran where they was Muslim. I am just looking forward to it. Okay. All right, let's move on. Thank you, Brother Benjamin. Shabbat shalom to you as well. All right, so we're on verse 38. Ezekiel 38, chapter 7. Ezekiel chapter 38, verse 7. You ready? That's that food. She over there chopping that food up. Got my mind thinking about them smacks. Go ahead, read on, please.
Hallelujah. Be thou prepared and prepare for thyself, thou and all thy company that are assembled unto thee, and be thou a guard unto them. After many days thou shalt be visited, and the latter years thou shalt come into the land that is brought back from the sword.
All right, I need you to do me a favor. Start over again. And Shalomim, Rabbi Shalameen, Adon Rabbi Shalameen, Shabbat Shalom, my brother. Shabbat Shalom. I need you to start again because this is a very, 38 and verse 7 is very important. This is the name of our class today. Be ready and keep ready. Be ready and keep ready. So if you see the picture I got on the first page, right? It's a couple of our brothers, Brother Benjamin, Nasik Shammai, and myself, supporting the elder of our community with a something, I don't know what she got in her hand, but some big weapon in her hand. And the name of the lesson is Be Ready and Keep Ready. So what am I subliminally trying to tell you? Think about it, family. Be ready and keep ready. So here we go. 38 and 7.
Be thou prepared and prepare for thyself, thou and all thy company that are assembled unto thee, and be thou a guard unto them. After many days thou shalt be visited. In the latter years thou shalt come into the land that is brought back from the sword and is gathered out of many people.
So the Most High is actually telling us to be on guard because he's going to take us back to our land. And people are not going to like that. So people know that we're headed back to our own land right now. They know that because they studied the Torah. They sent their scholars in to study our book to understand the future of what's going to befall them. So they're doing everything in their power right now to prevent so that prophecy is not fulfilled. So do you think they're going to be killing our children in the street trying to prevent that from happening? That's right. You think they're going to be killing our women, the preborn children before they're born by sticking them with needles and getting the mothers to eat what they disguise as prenatal vitamins? That's right. They're trying to kill you. They don't want you to survive because they don't want to give up their power and their authority. They don't want to give it up. And our children are so stupid, walking around smoking weed, drinking liquor, pulling Xanaxes. What's those other pills? Fentanyl, and what else they doing? Our children are so stupid, don't even realize that the government has already waged war against you, and the way that they're going to kill you and rub you out is they're going to first zap your mind. And you doing them drugs is going to take your mind from you. And you're going to be standing around like a zombie. What else do they need to do? You're going to die off on your own. You're standing around like a zombie because you wanted to go out and have fun, smoke weed, and get high. Vaping, another form of it. Because you want to enjoy life. They know what they're doing to you. And now you can't understand, why am I like this? What is wrong with me? You wanted to smoke. You wanted to pop pills. You wanted to drink liquor. You wanted to fast life. And you were 20, 25 years old. And you wasted your life. Doing all these things that the adversary put in place to hold you to a place when you get a little older and you ain't got no mind now. You can't even think straight. You can't even focus because you want to drink liquor. Do you know they got reports out right now that no matter how much liquor you drink, alcohol you drink, one drink of alcohol begins immediately to destroy your brain cells. So imagine those who drink a drink every day, 2-3 times a week, 4 or 5 times a week, several times a month. How many brain cells are being removed from them?
Right.
And we think that it's okay. Let me tell you something, bro. If you want to get ahead in this life, you need to stop all that drinking and all that smoking and all that sexing. And sexing is one of the major things that get us. You know, if you ever watch any movies, think about it for a second. If you ever watch any movies, when they ever wanted to bring down a man that was powerful and mighty, sex was the way that they did it. If they can't get him with drugs, they get him with sex.
And that usually works.
Yeah, and usually they get him. That's how they get him. How they kill Kevin Samuel. Yeah, for real. People like Martin Luther King, who was prominent speakers in the black community, they got recordings of him all over the place with all these different women screwing all. They just never. That's how they kept him in charge, kept him in position because they had things to blackmail him with. All right, let's read on, please. Where we stop?
After many days thou shalt be visited, in the latter years thou shalt come into the land that is brought back from the sword.
What land was brought back from? What is he talking about? The land that was brought back from the sword, brought back from war. How many wars are they fighting right now in our land? A whole land. They're actually at war right now in Israel. Huh?
Well, it's not really Israel.
What's not really Israel?
It's the state of Israel.
The whole nation from Foot to Lebanon is our land. There's war going all around. The Palestinians just got finished fighting the Islamic people, the Jewish people over there. So that's one part. That's one part. Iran is at war. All that belong to us. All that land belong to us. And we got to go get it back. But, you know, we too high. We smoking too much weed. We drinking too much alcohol. We jacked up. We ain't got time for it. Read on, please.
And is gathered out of my people, out of many people, against the mountains of Israel, which have been always waste.
They have gathered, whose people were gathered from many people upon the mountains of Israel. They're going to take and wage war against the powerful men of our community. Right. That's the mountains of Israel. The powerful men of our community, they're going to wage war against. They're going to hook on drugs. They're going to either take a woman and put a woman in there. They're going to do something or offer him enough money to make him turn against his people. They're going to do something against them because they understand if you cut off the head, the body will follow. So therefore, when we got powerful people speaking, they need to be protected on every area of our lives. If not, the adversary is coming to get them. So that brother they got over there, Mufasa, what's his name? Ibrahim. They got to protect him. If they don't protect him, the Europeans, the enemies, the real enemies out here got something for him.
They tried him already a couple times. They tried him a couple times. Tried him for his life.
Let's read on, please. But before I say anything else, I want to say this. All that we see taking place around the world is setting the stage for us. And you don't even know how it's working in your favor. What you find, bro? What you find for us? What you find for us? Nothing? Okay. Well, why don't you do this? Look up the original boundaries of the original land of Israel. Yeah. And see what it tells you. From Put to Lebanon. That's what the promise was that the Most High gave to us. But let's see if they include Arabia and all that stuff into our covenant. Go ahead, bro. Let's go.
Off verse 8, which have been always waste, but it is brought forth out of the nations, and they shall dwell safely, all of them.
So it's talking about us. We shall dwell safely, all of us. But they're going to wage war against us, no matter how safely we're dwelling. They don't like to see us at peace. Read on, please.
Thou shalt ascend and come like a storm. Thou shalt be like a cloud to cover the land. And thou and all thy band that might be with me.
Are you still able to read? Bro, you cool?
King. Thou shalt ascend and come like a storm. Thou shalt be like a cloud to cover the land. Thou and all thy bands and many people with thee.
So that means we got a lot of people that's going home with us. A lot of people that we're not aware of. A lot of people that we don't know today, we will know tomorrow, and they will walk with us as we serve this king. Y'all understand? Look around today and look at each and every one of us. Well, we've known each other for a good 30 years, maybe. But there's a lot of people that I just came to know in the last 10, 15 years, last 5 years even. But they with us. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to change. What we see now is not what's going to be here tomorrow. More people, different people, new people that we don't know are going to be joined in with us as we march home and go worship our King. Read on, please.
Verse 10. Thus saith Adonai Yahweh, it shall also come to pass that at the same time shall things come into my mind, and thou shalt think an evil thought. And thou shalt say, I will go up to the land of unwalled villages.
So he's talking to the enemies now. Read on.
I will go to them.
And those unwalled villages is talking about us.
That are at rest, that dwell safely.
We are the ones who are dwelling safely.
All of them dwelling without walls and having neither bars nor gates, to take a spoil and to take a prey, to turn thine hand upon the desolate places that are now inhabited, and upon the people that are gathered out of the nations which have gotten cattle and goods that dwell in the midst of the land. Sheba and Dedan and the merchants of Tarshish, and Sigak with all the young lions thereof, shall say unto thee, art thou come to take a spoil?
Does it say all young lions are there? Oh, it sure do.
Yes.
All right, I got to get this up to y'all now, family. Let me pray. I didn't even realize that part right there. Okay, Sheba and Dedan and the merchants of Tarshish and its leaders. And when it says leaders, it's Kepharim. And all of its Kepharim will say to you, have you come to see spoils? What you come over here for? What are you messing with us? What you want? That's right, young lions. There you go. Go ahead, bro. Read on, please. I had to make that mention, because we Temple Kepharim, so I had to bring that out. Go ahead,
Hast thou gathered thy company to take a prey, to carry away silver and gold, to take away cattle and goods, to take a great spoil? Therefore, son of man, prophesy and say unto God.
Unto
God.
And basically, that's all of those who have come up against us. The Europeans have been waging war against us for many years. And other nations are also waging war against us. Other countries are waging war against us. And they working simultaneously with the Europeans. Like, for example, you might not think this is a part of warfare, but what I'm about to say, it is. Did you know I seen this documentary on China, how China has these little dials called stress dials that they would take and beat and punch on and pull it all in different directions. And the dials are little black dial. The stress dials in China are black dials. And they beat and they punch on this dial. It's stretchy. You pull it and it pop back in place. Whenever they got stress on their minds, they beat on a little black kid over there. Symbolically, that's what they're saying.
Then they go shoot them.
Yes.
Scot-free.
So symbolically, that's them preparing for warfare against our people. But so many of us are sweet. We don't pay attention to that stuff.
Look at it.
They went right into Africa and had a field day in Africa with the black people that's over here in Africa. Had a field day. Now they own almost all of Africa because the majority of Africa has went into debt accepting these loans from places like China. They loaned them several millions and billions of dollars to establish their nation, but who really owns it? That's right. So they all a part of this. Read on, please, and let's see where we at.
And thou shalt come from the place out of the north parts, thou and many people with thee.
Out of the place of the what?
Of the north part.
Is the Caucasus Mountain north of Israel? Read on.
All of them riding upon horses, a great company and a mighty army.
They are all coming down to destroy you. But guess what? They all are already in confederate right now today to devise plans how to destroy the black man in America. Because they don't want you taking your rightful position as the children of the Most High, unifying, coming together, building. They don't want that to happen, so they keep this Knesset against that Knesset, that Knesset against that Knesset. You New Testament, I don't mess with New Testament. I'm Torah only. That's what they teach us to convolute our minds so that we don't build and grow. But we got to get past that, family. We have to. Because when they see an enemy, They're looking at. They don't care about your religion. All they're looking at is your color and your agenda. Because if your agenda goes against their agenda, you're an enemy to them. Read on, please.
Verse 16. And thou shalt come up against my people of Israel.
How are they going to come up against Israel? Read on.
As a cloud to cover the land. It shall be in the latter days. And I will bring thee against my land. I will bring thee against my land.
I will allow you to come against my people just so I can kick the out of you.
That's right.
That's what the Most High is saying. I'm going to let you come up against my people so that all the nations, all the earth will be watching how I destroy you and cut you off. And you know what the Most High say he's going to do? He says the beasts of the fields, the birds of the air is going to have their carcasses in derision. Read on, please. See, hold up. Before you read, these are chapters that we don't pay attention to, that we don't even care to read because they're not interesting enough. But they contain a plethora of information, if you will but listen. Okay, read on, please.
When I shall be sanctified in thee, O God, before their eyes. Thus saith Adonai Yisrael, art thou he of whom I have spoken in old time by my servants, the prophets of Israel, which prophesied in these days many years that I would bring thee against them, and it shall come to pass.
Ho. Now, I don't know if y'all understand what we're reading about right now, so I'm going to break it down for you a little bit. Thus says Adonai Ha-Elohim, are you he of whom I spoke in former days by my servants, the prophets? Where did he speak to his prophets at? And that they left it on record for us to follow in the Tanakh. Because what we're reading about right now is going to take place in the future, this major event. But they're preparing for our downfall today and yesterday. Y'all follow me? So the Most High put it on record, prophesied through the prophets, that this thing is going to come in the future. That's what a prophet does. He predicts the future. This has never happened in our history of old on the level that we're talking about right here. This is coming. So you all have to watch. This is coming. Watch what the Most High says. He says he prophesied of these enemies of the house of Israel in the ancient days by the words of the prophets. And we know it because of the Spirit of the Most High allowed the Tanakh to be taught. And only certain people can teach it. Everybody can't teach it. Anybody can read out of it. Anybody can talk out of it. But everybody can't teach it. All right, my brother just handed me something. You want me to read this whole thing?
Well, yeah, that's Jackson.
Okay. Okay. He just asked me to read this thing, so I'm going to read it real quick. And then we're going to get back to the scripture. We go in verse 18. The land promised to Israel from the rivers of Egypt to the Euphrates River. That's foot unto Lebanon, the Euphrates right there. Genesis 15 and 18. The Most High promised this land to Abraham and his seed forever. The boundaries are described in Genesis 15 to 18. Did you read Genesis 15 to 18? What does it say? It says what? Foot to Lebanon?
You say foot, it says from the
River Euphrates?
To Egypt, river.
Right outside of Egypt, the Red Sea.
It just say Egypt River.
But on the other side, the Egyptian river, the Nile. Yeah, okay. But it's foot. It's right out where we crossed over. It was right on the other side. Well, let me see what they say. Okay, Numbers 34 1 to 12 and Deuteronomy 11 to 24. Northern boundaries toward Lebanon. The northern boundaries is toward Lebanon. That's up there, Lebanon. Eastern boundaries, Euphrates River. The southern boundaries, the wilderness. Southern boundaries, the wilderness. And western boundaries, the Great Sea, Mediterranean Sea. These are included parts of the modern country of Egypt. The countries of Egypt, Sinai Peninsula, Israel, Palestine, Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, Iran, Extra boundaries are not stated in modern political borders. This map is approximately based on biblical description and modern geography. And if you look at this little thing here, Egypt, it don't show. All right. Very good. Thank you. Toda Rabbah. But they have been prophesied from old days that they will come. There will be a conqueror or people who would try to destroy us, but wouldn't be successful. They're going to have victories, but ultimately the victory is going to be given to us. Where would something like that be prophesied at? Anybody know? Let's see. So where's that book that they call the book of Daniel? Anybody know? Daniel's. What chapter was that in the book of Daniel's? I believe it was the 7th chapter of the book of Daniel's. Anybody know the book of Daniel's, the 7th chapter? Hold your place right there, bro, where we was at. But let's go to Daniel's, the 7th chapter. Let's start in the first verse. Daniel's chapter 7, verse 1. That's why you gotta be careful when you say, I'm gonna read for you, Prince, because Prince be all over the place. That boy had you reading for hours. You'd be like, man, your voice be hurting the next day. Your vocal cords be throbbing. Go ahead, bro. You ready?
Daniel chapter 1, verse 1.
Chapter 7. Chapter 7, verse 1.
In the first year of Belshazzar, king of Babylon, Daniel had a dream and visions of his head upon his bed. Then he wrote the dream and told the sum of the matter. Daniel spake and said, I saw in my vision by night, and behold, the four winds of the heaven strove upon the great sea. And four great beasts came up from the sea, diverse one from another. The first was like a lion and had eagle's wings. I beheld till the wings thereof were plucked, and it was lifted up from the earth, and made stand upon the feet as a man. And the man's heart was given to it. And behold,
stop right there. Stop right there. So this thing wasn't a man, but yet a man's heart was given to it. A man's mind was given to it. So these are really, a lot of people that's walking around here are really not men, they beasts, they animals. Who wants to drink the blood of another man? Who wants to eat the babies of people, of grown men? Men don't do that. Beasts want to eat your children. But they look like men. That's what the Creator's exposing to us. They look like men. They got the mind of a man, but yet they're beasts. Where the white man come from? Do you know? Does anybody know where the white man come from? I mean, you can trace his history back on earth. You will never go past 6,000 years. I want to say 4,000. You will never find Europeans' ancestry going back that far. So where they come from? Nobody really knows. We believe that it's from a mutation within us, black people. We produced them. So many of them was produced. They got together, joined together, and they keep reproducing themselves. Yeah. And they do their own, and that's where they come from. That's what we believe. Yeah. And then we got Dr. Yakub, the big-headed scientist, who says they teach Islam, that he split the gene cells and created the white man in the laboratory. We don't know. But I'll tell you what, they conquered so much. They dominated and expressed so much power. And it shows you that those who are beneath can be risen above. So what does that say about us? Because we definitely beneath, and we've been beneath for a long time. But that don't mean that's where we stand, because the Most High has promised to us. I don't want to get off the path. Keep on reading Daniel 7th chapter, please.
And behold,
what verse you on?
Verse 5. And behold, another beast, a second, like to a bear, and it raised up itself on one side, and it had 3 ribs in the mouth of it, between the teeth of it. And they said thus unto it, Arise, devour much flesh. And this I beheld, and lo, another, like a leopard, which had upon the back of it 4 wings of a fowl. The breast had also,
the beast
had also 4 heads, and dominion was given to it. After this, I saw in the night visions, and behold, a 4th beast, dreadful and terrible, and strong exceedingly.
Skip down to 9. Verse 9.
I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit, whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like the pure wool.
First thing they're going to say, that's Jesus.
Read on.
But did that say it was Jesus?
No.
Read on, please.
His throne was like the fiery flame, and his wheels as burning fire.
That's Jesus. That's what they're going to say. That's what they say, ain't it? They throw that in there quick. All because of presumption. Read on, please.
A fiery stream issued and came forth from before him. Thousands ministered unto him, and 10,000 times 10,000 stood before him. The judgment was set, and the books were opened. I beheld then, because of the voice of the great words which the horn spake. I beheld even till the beast was slain, and his body destroyed and given to the burning flame. As concerning the rest of the beasts, they had their dominion taken away, yet their lives were prolonged by season and time.
So these were actually beasts that had the mind of a man put within them. So what is he saying? These beasts was ruling the planet. They was ruling. So they wasn't people. Read on, please. Watch this. Now, the first one was Jesus, right? That sat on the throne. Now watch this. Read on.
Verse 13. I saw in the night visions, and behold, one like the Son of Man.
No, that's Jesus. Read on.
Came with the clouds of heaven.
Now that's what they teach. Now, how you gonna be in both places? Read on.
And came to the Ancient of Days, and they brought him.
Well, wait a minute. I thought the Ancient of Days was Jesus. Right? So if the Ancient of Days was Jesus, how's the Son of Man Jesus? Read on, please.
And there was given him dominion and glory and a kingdom.
Now stop. The Son of Man, one like the Son of Man, came with the clouds of heaven and came to the Ancient of Days. Now that one like unto the Son of Man is the children of Israel. And people don't understand that. Some people don't want to accept that, but it's going to be verified in a minute. Watch this. The one like the Son of Man came with the clouds of heaven. That means a host of people were with him. And they came to the Ancient of Days, who was the Most High. All right. And they brought him near before him. And there was given to him who? The one like the Son of Man was given dominion and glory and a kingdom. Right? They was the people of Israel was given a kingdom, given dominion, given glory. Am I right so far? What did we just get finished reading about? Didn't the Most High just say, who? You're going to see. You're going to see. The land of Israel, our home, that we were supposed to have. We're not talking about it happened. It's future. It's going to happen. And it ties right in with Ezekiel, where I just left off, where the Most High says in the future, I'm going to take you back to your own land, the land that I gave to Yaakov. I'm going to take you back there. And when I do, you're going to live in cities with no walls, no fenced cities. I mean, you're going to be at peace. It's dominion when you rule as a king. That's dominion. We're going to rule. You missing my point. No, I'm telling you that it's not now. This was going to be. And when it's going to be, we are going to rule the whole earth. We're going to be given the dominion to rule over all the earth. All right, well, it's a lot of stuff you ain't see that I bring to your attention. It's okay, but we're going to walk together. You're going to see a little bit right here in this chapter. Let's go. Where we at? Verse 13 or 14? Okay. And there was given him dominion and glory and a kingdom.
That all people,
Uh-huh.
nations,
Uh-huh.
and languages should serve him.
And now, do you familiar with that? That all nations, kingdom, and nations shall serve the children of Israel? Oh, you ain't familiar with that either. Oh man, you got a lot to learn today. But watch this. Let's read on.
His dominion is an everlasting dominion.
How long is it going to last?
Everlasting.
And what did the Most High say about that kingdom when He take us back to the land? We're going to dwell in it, Leolam, forever. Read on, please.
Is an everlasting dominion which shall not pass away, in His kingdom that which shall not be destroyed. I, Daniel, was grieved in my spirit.
Because he was grieved in his spirit because he didn't understand. What are you saying? There's an angel walking around with him, telling him all these things. And he's going to ask the angel, what is this all about? And he's going to explain to him. Read on. I, Daniel, was grieved in my spirit.
In the midst of my body, and the visions of my head troubled me. I came near unto one of them that stood by, and asked him the truth of all this.
So
he told me and made me known the interpretation of these things.
So he just said that he asked the angel, and the angel explained to him all that stuff that he heard. The Son of Man, the Ancient of Days, the beast, the kingdoms, the glory, the dominion. The angel's about to explain that to him. So let's see what the angel said.
Verse 17. These great beasts, which are four kings, which shall arise out of the earth.
But who?
But the saints.
Say that with your chest.
But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom ever and ever.
Where does it say Jesus was going to do that? See, that son of the Son of Man was talking about the children of Israel. But they want to say it's talking about one individual, JC. That ain't what it says.
No.
The angel is describing exactly the breakdown of what Daniel had in his vision. And the angel says it's the saints of the Most High. Who are the saints of the Most High other than the children of Israel? Read on, please. Let's see, because we're getting on this. You touching on something, Prince? I know. Keep going, bro.
Then I would know the truth of the fourth beast, which was diverse from all the others. Exceeding dreadful, whose teeth were of iron, and his nails of brass, which devoured, brake in pieces, and stamped the residue with his feet. And one of the 10 horns that were in his head, and of the other which came up, and before whom 3 fell, even of that horn that had eyes, and a mouth that spake very great things, whose look was more stout than his fellows. I beheld, and the same horn.
Now watch this.
Made war with the saints.
Made war with who?
Made war with the saints.
Now, didn't we just get finished reading how they're going to come down and do all this stuff and hurt us and harm us and try to wipe us out and rub us out? So he's telling us the whole prophecy from beginning to end. Now, I took all the way to Ezekiel and broke it down. Daniel and Ezekiel were contemporaries. They lived around the same time frame.
Right.
So they're telling similar stories if you know how to tie the two together.
Okay.
Read on, please.
And prevailed against them.
Tell us where you at.
Oh, so that verse 21. Again, verse
So start 21 again.
Okay. I beheld, and the same horn made war with the saints, and prevailed against them.
So the horn is this government. Remember the mountains that I talked to you about, and we down in the valley. Those governments, those mountains are going to make war with the saints after the kingdom is given to us, and we're going to lose it because they're going to win. They're going to beat us up something bad. Is they beating us up right bad right now?
Yeah.
They kicking our butts, man. Men don't want to take care of their children or their women. Women eating their children. Women killing their children. They beating us up right now. And all that is a direct result of the governments that we are underneath of. Read on, please. Watch it. It's going to unfold. Read on, please.
Until the Ancient of Days came, and judgment was given to the saints of the Most High.
So he's breaking down everything that was read earlier in verse 7. Read on. And the time came
that the saints possessed the kingdom.
So that's after we got it back. Read on.
Verse 23. Thus he said, the fourth beast shall be the fourth kingdom upon earth, which shall be diverse from all kingdoms, and shall devour the whole earth, and shall tread it down and break it in pieces. And the 10 horns out of this kingdom are 10 kings that shall arise, and another shall rise after them, and he shall be diverse from the first, and he shall subdue 3 kings. And he shall speak great words against the Most High, and shall wear out the saints of the Most High, and
think to change
times and laws, and they shall be given into his hand unto a time, and times, and the dividing of time.
So now when you already know what this stuff is talking about, you read over this and you don't really pay attention to what's being said. And when you don't already know what this is talking about, you read over this, but you're confused. A time and a dividing of time is a span. What's 20 years, I think it is? I think it's 20 years. A time is either 20 or 100 years. And a dividing of time will be cut in half. So they're going to rule over us, or they're going to be waging war for us, with us, against us for a long time. Read on. What verse you on? 24? Go ahead. 26, okay. But the judgment
shall sit, and they shall take away his dominion, to consume and to destroy it unto the end.
And the kingdom
and dominion
and the dominion
and the greatness
of
the kingdom.
Now hold on. All that was the same thing that Son of Man received. Now he's going to tell you who is being given to. Read on.
Shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High.
There you go. To the children of Israel. Whose kingdom what?
Is an everlasting kingdom.
And whose dominion is what?
Serve. And whose dominion shall serve and obey him.
Read on.
Hitherto is the end of the matter. As for me, Daniel, my cogitations much troubled me, and my countenance changed in me. But I kept the matter in my heart.
Now that's what's real. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. We are quick to throw and assert somebody in a position because we want to associate it to greatness. That's not what the scripture says. That's not what it says. Y'all follow me? So let's go. Let's go back to where we were. Let's go back to the book of Ezekiel, chapter 38, verse 17. Ezekiel is breaking it down. Ezekiel and Daniel is talking about the same thing. The Most High taking us back, the adversary coming in, beating us up, and then the Most High intervening, giving us back the kingdom. But all of this is for the future when we return back home in the Holy Land. Not here. It's been already started, but it's a whole process of time. It takes time for all of this devastation to take. Is they wearing us out or what?
Yeah.
Man, they wearing us out so bad. Men walking the streets talking about they women. That's how bad we getting wore out.
Sad but true.
Yes. Read on, please.
Are we back at 8,
17, 38, Ezekiel chapter 30, 38, verse 17.
I'll go back to 17. Thus saith Yah Elohim, art thou he of whom I have spoken in old time?
Is you the one? Go ahead.
By my servants, the prophets of Israel.
Are you the one that's trying to hurt my people? I told him, he spoke to Daniel and gave Daniel a prophecy. Did he or not? Read on.
which prophesied in those days many years that I would bring thee against them.
Mm-hmm.
And it shall come to pass at the same time, when Gog shall come against the land of Israel, saith Yah Elohim, that my fury shall come up in my face. For in my jealousy and in the fire of my wrath have I spoken. Surely in that day there should be a great shaking in the land, so that the flies, so that the fishes of the sea and the fowls of the heaven and the beasts of the field and all creeping things that creep upon the earth and all the men that are upon the face of the earth shall shake at my presence. And the mountains shall be thrown down, and the steep places shall fall, and every wall shall fall to the ground. And I will call for a sword against him throughout all my all my mountains, saith Yah Elohim. Every man's sword shall be against his brother. And I will plead against him with pestilence and with blood, and I will rain upon him and upon his bands and upon the many people that are with him, an overflowing rain and great hailstones, fire and brimstone. Thus will I magnify myself and sanctify myself, and I will be known in the eyes of many nations, and they shall know that I am Yahuwah.
So the Most High in chapter 35, the Most High said that he's not doing this for our benefit, for our glory. He's doing it for his great name's sake. And when he says he's going to do all this to the enemy, he says he's doing it so that the other nations will know that he is great. Read on, please. 39. Yeah, let's rock and roll. You on a roll now, man.
Therefore,
I tell you. Go ahead. We'll finish it. Go ahead.
Therefore, thou son of man, prophesy against Gog and say, Thus saith Yah Elohim, behold, I am against thee, O Gog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, and I will turn thee back and leave but the sixth part of thee, and will cause thee to come up from the north parts, and will bring thee upon the mountains of Israel. And I will smite thy bow out of thy left hand, and will cause thine arrows to fall out of thy right hand. Thus thou shalt fall upon the mountains of Israel, thou and all thy bands, and the people that is with thee. I will give thee unto the ravens, unto the ravenous birds of every sort, and to the beasts of the field to be devoured.
They're going to be devoured. And you ain't got to do nothing, Israel, but serve your maker. Read on.
Thou shalt fall upon the open field.
You shall fall on the open field.
For I have spoken it, says Yah Elohim.
Keep going.
And I will send a fire on Magog, and among them that dwell carelessly in the isle. And they shall know that I am Yahuwah. So will I make my holy name known in the midst of Israel, in the midst of my people Israel, and I will not let them pollute my holy name anymore. And the heathen shall know I am Yah, the Holy One in Israel. Behold, it is come and it is done, saith Yahuwah Elohim.
Yo, man, you reading this real bad right now, man.
It's my bottom of my
Can you
screen.
not see it?
Nah, it's the bottom of my screen. Kind of crack. It's bothering me. Behold, it is coming and it is done, saith Yah Elohim. This is the day whereof I have spoken.
This is the day that he had spoken. Prophet Daniel spoke about it. Isaiah spoke about it. Jeremiah spoke about it. Now Ezekiel speaking about it. The Most High is saying, when that time comes, this is the day that I've spoke to you about through my prophets. When I took my children back to their own land, out of captivity, that y'all ruled over them for so long. Read on, please.
And they that dwell in the cities of Israel shall go forth, and shall set on fire and burn the weapons, both the shields and the bucklers, the bows and the arrows.
After the Most High destroys them for 7 years, or 7 months, I think it's 7 years, we're going to be able to burn the weapons. That's how many people came up against us for fuel. Yeah, a whole bunch of them. It's a lot of people, man. Read on.
And the bows and the arrows and the hand staves and the spears, and they shall burn them with fire 7 years.
7 years.
Wow.
That's a long time.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Read on, please.
So that they shall take no wood out of the field, neither cut down any out of the forest, for they shall burn the weapons with fire, and they shall spoil those that spoil them, and rob those that rob them.
So stop for a minute, please. They shall spoil those that spoil them, and plunder those who plunder them, declares the Most High. Amen. So the roles are going to change. We are on the bottom, we're going to rise to the top. Those whose slaves we were, they're going to become our slaves. Are you familiar with that? No. All right. Let's go to Isaiah chapter 7 real quick, please. Isaiah chapter 7. Isaiah chapter 14. It's not in 7, 14. Isaiah chapter 14. We got it? Brother Antoine, you want to read or you want me to read it? You want to read? Okay. I'll read it. Just to give you a little break. Oh, okay. Go ahead. You got it, bro. You can read. Go ahead. My apologies. You got it. Go ahead. Verse 1. Isaiah chapter 14, verse 1.
Isaiah 14, verse 1. For the Lord will have mercy on Yaakov and will yet choose Israel and set them in their own land.
He going to do what?
And set them in their own land.
Set us where?
In their own land.
So that shows you that all of this prophecy is all tying together. Now we read out the book of Isaiah. We just got finished reading out the book of Daniel. And then we got out of the book of Ezekiel. And they're all saying the same thing. That the Most High is going to establish us in the kingdom. And he's going to be our peace. Read on. Let's see what it says. Read on.
The strangers shall be joined with them.
The strangers shall be joined with us. Remember, all those who want to serve this king, we're going to let them in. But watch this.
And they shall cleave to the house of Yaakov. And the people shall take them and bring them to their place. And the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of Jehovah for servants and handmaids. And they shall take them captives, whose captives they were. And they shall rule over them, their oppressors.
You see that? Those people who had us as slaves, we're going to have them as slaves. But it also says that we shall rule over our oppressors. That's the dominion. That solidifies the dominion that we're going to have over the nations, given to us by our Father, Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh, the creator of all creation. Let's go back to the book of Ezekiel, please. They're all talking about when we go home in the last. That's why we got to hold on, Israel. That's why we can't do these things that's going to take us away from righteousness. That's why we can't bring this embarrassment and shame upon us anymore. Because the Most High has a plan for us. We just have to survive. Where we leave off at? Verse 10, was it? 39 and 11. Ezekiel chapter 39, verse 11.
And it shall come to pass in that day that I will give unto Gog a place there of graves in Israel, the valley of the passengers on the east of the sea, and it shall stop the noses of the passengers, and there shall they bury God.
Who?
And there shall they bury God.
All of our enemies are going to be buried there. We're going to destroy them. They're going to die. It don't even say that we're going to fight them. It says the Most High is going to do it. Read on.
Gog and all his multitude, and they shall call it the valley of Hamon Gog. Hamon Gog.
For several months, it's going to take us to bury these bodies.
7 months shall the house of Israel be burying them, that they may cleanse the land. So 7 years of burning Hamon Gog. Hamon Gog, actually. Come on, God. Yea, all the people of the land shall bury them, and it shall be to them a renowned day. A renowned, the day that I shall be glorified. Say, if Yah Elohim.
So where it says, and it shall be, that lets us know it's future tense. Right. It's to come. It hasn't happened in history. Don't go back looking for it because you ain't going to find it. Right. It's going to happen. Read on, please.
And they shall.
What verse you
sever, 14. And they shall sever out men of continual employment, passing through the land to bury with the passengers those that remain upon the face of the earth, to cleanse it. After the end of 7 months shall they search. And the passengers that pass through the land, when any seeth a man's bone, then shall he set up a sign by it, till the buriers have buried it in the valley of Hamon.
So we had certain people designated to do the burying. Read on, please.
And also the name of the city shall be Hamon. Thus shall they cleanse the land. Mm-hmm. And thou, son of man, thus saith Yah Elohim, speak unto every feathered fowl and to every beast of the field, assemble yourselves and come. Gather yourselves on every side to my sacrifice, that I do sacrifice for you, even a great sacrifice upon the mountains of Israel, that ye may eat flesh and drink blood. Ye shall eat the flesh of the mighty and drink the blood of the princes of the earth, of rams, of lambs, and of goats, of bullocks, all of them, fatlings of Bashan. And ye shall eat fat till ye be full, and drink blood till ye be drunken of my sacrifice, which I have sacrificed for you. Thus ye shall be filled at my table with horses and chariots, with mighty men, and with all men of wars, saith Yah Elohim.
So what this is saying, that when you serve the Most High, you will have everything you need through life. Everything. Read on, please.
And I will set my glory among the heathen, and all the heathen shall see my judgment that I have executed.
I will set my glory among the heathens, and all the heathens will see my judgment that I executed. Because the Europeans, the other nations, are more impressed with men of power than they are with men of good words.
Right.
They respect strength.
Right.
So therefore, the Most High is going to show them that he has all the strength. And he's going to destroy his enemy without raising a hand. And they got to respect that. They don't respect you because you got a couple of dollars. Look what happened to Bill Cosby.
Right. That's right.
Look what happened to R. Kelly.
That's right.
It's the men of power that they respect. Because if, like Malcolm X had the dudes in the street, hand signs, and they was moving out. They said, that's power. We got to kill him.
Yep.
That's what they did.
Yeah. They said it. There's too much power for one man to have.
That's what they respect. Power. You could talk all these people over here talking all this talk, but ain't doing nothing to motivate the people to go out and do what's best for themselves. Right. They ain't bothered with them people. They enjoy them people. The UPK, ISUP, all them people like that they ain't. They talk all that. That brother got what they got? How many soldiers in the army? 2,000, 3,000 walking up and down the street. Them brothers up to what's this? The purple dude. Why ain't they doing anything? Why ain't they? If those 3,000 people gave $500 a month, do you know what they can do with that wealth? I'm talking about for the nation. It's incredible. They're not worried about people like that because they don't have a vision. They don't see the power. They don't possess the spirit of the Most High to cause them to do righteously. It's just crazy, man. Huh?
This is where the conversation.
Oh yeah.
You do though.
Yeah, and we doing it, and that's why. And that's why ain't nobody here with us. That's why we by ourselves.
So now we get to rebuild.
They made sure ain't nobody here.
That's good. Get to rebuild.
3,000, 4,000 men at your disposal to do righteously. Man, look, the face of Israel will change overnight. Ain't nowhere in the world. And they walking up and down streets. For what? For show. For show. And if that man wasn't a servant of theirs, this government, these people, if he didn't work for them, he wouldn't be here because they would have killed him. Because they respect what? The show of power. They would have killed him. That's how you know he's an agent. Read on, please. Them guys that's controlling that many people and ain't doing nothing for the people. Yeah. Ain't doing nothing for his people. None of them. All the ones that I know that got big houses of worship like that, big men walking with them. I don't know nothing. They talk a good talk. But nobody's demonstrating the works of the Creator in this earth. None of them.
You know them firsthand, so trust me.
It's ridiculous. Read on, please.
Go back to 21, 39, 21. And I will set my glory among the heathen, and all the heathen shall see my judgment that I have executed, and my hand that I have laid upon them. So the house of Israel shall know that I am Yah, their power, from that day and forward. And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity for their iniquity, because they trespassed against me. Therefore hid I my face from them, and gave them into the hand of their enemies. So fell they all by the sword. According to their uncleanness, and according to their transgressions have I done unto them, and hid my face from them. Israel. Therefore thus saith Yah Elohim, now will I bring again the captivity of Yaakov, and have mercy upon the whole house of Israel, and will be jealous for my holy name. After that, they have borne their shame, and all their trespasses, whereby they have trespassed against me, when they dwelt safely in their land, and none made them afraid. When I have brought them again from the people, and gathered them out of their enemies' lands, and am sanctified in them in the sight of many nations, then
he says, when I gather them out of their enemy's land. Are we still in our enemy's land today? Okay. So this is for the future. Okay, read on.
Then shall they know that I, me, Yahweh Elohim, which caused them to be led into captivity among the heathen. But I have gathered them unto their own land, and have left none of them any more there.
He's going to gather us into our own land. But I got to let this be known to you. Just because you call yourself by the name of Israel, don't mean you're going to get gathered into your own land. The Most High is going to take the best of us. That's right. And it's also a remnant of a remnant that's going to go back. It might be a whole lot of people, but it's about 10 times that amount of people that's going to be left, destroyed, cut off, annihilated. So we should all actually be at competition with each other to see who's going to get there. We should all be on our very best behavior to serve this king, to see who can please him the most. That means if my brother need, then I got to give to my brother before my brother even get out of his mouth that he needs, if I know he needs. If my brother come and get something out of his mouth and say this is what he needs, then we should probably do everything in our power to make sure that our brother's needs are met. Right? That's how we reverse this curse. And that's how we are in competition with each other, to not competition like we are against each other, but competition to do righteously with each other. I want to do righteously before you, why? Because I know that the Most High Spirit dwells within you, so I want to do right by you. Say it again.
Imagine if everybody's mind state was like that. I gotta be better than you, but I want to be more right.
I want to be righteous with you.
You know, they used to have that saying, what is it? Holier than thou. I want that holier than thou. Yeah, I do. I want to be holier than thou. I want us all to be holier than thou for ourselves. Amen.
I think that we can make that a new theme concept, righteous competition. Like that makes sense.
They have all these
they're gonna do this for us.
Real, right.
I need this done. I need this done.
Righteous challenge.
It will cause us to deny ourselves a whole lot, and a lot of us don't want to deny ourselves.
I pose a righteous challenge.
yourself of righteousness, or as saying who you are. You know,
Deny ourselves of things that we want.
Right. Like if somebody wants something that you have and you want it too, you're gonna give that up because that's the most righteous thing to do. I mean, if you're asking the brother's gonna tell you his needs, as Israel,
that's my norm.
How it's supposed to.
That's my norm.
Extend that. It's a fact.
It doesn't set well sometimes. So, you give a good seat to somebody who are rich because they really wanted it.
I'm standing for the holy head all day, everything.
It's gonna be like, and it says Hori had to know that there'll be young kids putting on Hori makeup just because you know you're gonna put up the seat. I'm just
Ezekiel 39 and 17.
I'm gonna try it. 39, 17, go back. And thou, son of man, thus saith Yah Elohim, speak unto every feathered fowl, and to every beast of the field, assemble yourselves and come. Gather yourselves on every side to my sacrifice, that I do sacrifice for you, even a great sacrifice upon the mountains of Israel, that ye may eat flesh and drink blood.
No, you got to go all the way down to 29.
Ye shall eat the flesh of the mighty, and drink the blood of the princes of the earth, of rams, of lambs, and of goats, of bullocks, all of them fatlings of Bashan. Ye shall eat fat till ye be full, and drink blood till ye be drunken, of my sacrifice which I have sacrificed for you. Thus ye shall be filled at my table with horses and chariots, with mighty men, and with all men of war, saith Yah Elohim. And I will set my glory among the heathen, and all the heathen shall see my judgment that I have executed, and my hand that I have laid upon them. So the house of Israel shall know that I need Yahweh Elohim from that day and forward. And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went in captivity for their iniquity, because they trespassed against me. Therefore hid I my face from them, and gave them into the hand of their enemies, so fell they all by the sword. According to their uncleanness and according to their transgressions have I done unto them, and hid my face from them.
Hid my face from them, and gave them into the hand of their adversaries.
Therefore, thus saith Yah Elohim, now will I bring again the captivity of Yaakov, and have mercy upon the whole house of Israel, and will be jealous for my holy name. After that they have borne their shame in all their trespasses, whereby they have trespassed against me, when they dwelt safely in their land, and none of them, and none made them afraid. And
What verse you on?
27 again.
Keep it.
When I have brought them again from the people and gathered them out of the enemy's land, and am sanctified in them in the sight of many nations, then shall they know that I am Yahweh Elohim, which caused them to be led into captivity among the heathen. But I have gathered them out, to God, gathered them unto their own land, and have left none of them any more there. Neither will I hide my face any more from them, for I have poured out my spirit upon the house of Israel. Say, Yah Elohim.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. Are there any questions, family? Does anyone have any questions? Are there any questions? Any comments? Anybody have any comments? Any questions or comments? All right. I guess we did a pretty good job. No questions or comments. I guess everybody understands thoroughly what we're talking about. Lake. Lake. All right. If there are no questions or comments, we do have a slight delay. But hey, y'all come on in so we can make prayer, please.
Well,
Ima, come on, we're going to make prayer, close it out.
Okay.
Any of you brothers want to close us out in prayer?
Now, Tilly has words.
See how I did that? I do it for the picture. I got it, right?
wait till Philip BK go. Come on, Saul.
Hey, go ahead now. Bo. Stop.
Ko kavod leka, ko halel, ko kavod, ko halel. All glory, all honor, all praise to the Holy One of Israel. We come before you at this time, great King, in admiration, in praise, in exaltation, even asking if you'd even forgive us. Naya Salak Lanu. Salak Lanu, for we're not clean, yet we strive to be right before you, great King. We thank you for this beautiful day, for this opportunity to come together as a family, to even expound on your law, your Torah, to even grow before you. Great King, we ask that you even have found acceptable our efforts before you this day. May you even continue to watch over all places that call upon and praise your high, majestic name. Thanking you, Yah, for even the lives of my parents to even have brought this sound judgment to me and our family. And thank you even for the family that I'm surrounded by who even move in the same manner. We thank you, great King, for the knowledge you have bestowed upon us, and may you even continue to allow us to grow and gain more knowledge of your Torah and of your will, so that we may even continue to be right and righteous before you, great King. Asking you to even continue to bless this Shabbat day, and even be with the house of Israel, even as the days continue in their cycle. Even beginning again with the first one, Yah. We ask you to continue to watch over all places, Cain, and all peoples that are moving and even traveling during this time and may have to make it back to their bayis or even to the next Knesset. May you even continue to keep them safe and at peace, great King. Forgive us our sins once again, Yah, and always allow us to move right and righteously before you, to be worthy of your mercies and, more importantly, your blessings. For it says we have the choice to choose life, but you tell us to choose life. So we thank you, Yah, for even that encouragement to move right and righteously. Kol Hazman, Kol Hazman, Kol Halel, Kol Kavod, B'Shem Laka, okay? Ein Kimo, Ein Kima, Hamelet HaOlam. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
All right. May the Most High be praised. May the Most High be praised.
Now that was how we made it up. That was up like
You got any comments?
Now you gotta rub the paint out.
You want to do it here?
Yeah. All right. Shabbat Shalom, everybody. Looking forward to you all coming back next week. And also, hopefully, prayerfully, Most High willing, if you are able to physically come to the graduation tomorrow, or you can tune in virtually. We will be here on our stream tomorrow at 11 a.m. virtually with our high school graduation, a historical event, and we look forward to you all participating. Shabbat Shalom.
And we also have the Prince and Princesses Ball tomorrow for the children, for the Yaladim. And then on Monday and Tuesday, what we have is Aviation Day. where the children from the community and our school come out and learn all the different trades in aviation that they could possibly make a career out of in their future. May the Most High be praised. Thank you all for being active participants in our beautiful Shabbat day that the Most High has blessed us with. Shalom, shalom, everyone. May the Most High be with you.
Beulah land at Temple Kefar Yim.
This is for the people in the front and the back. You had a lot to do, and you know you got a lot on your plate.
We are Beulah land at Temple Kefar Yim, a community, a school, a family of faith working to build something greater together. Our mission is simple but powerful: to restore, to teach, and to grow. Here at Beulah land, we bring together the vision of Temple Kefar Yim with hands-on action.
Stop it, you got it, yeah, you got it.
Through our Goshen Hebrew Academy, we teach our children the Hebrew language, history, and principles that ground us in our faith. We celebrate Shabbat services and holy days with joy, keeping our culture and traditions alive for generations to come. Our work also reaches beyond the classroom. We focus on community growth, agriculture, training, and safety, building a place where families can learn, worship, and thrive. The name Beulah land comes from scripture, representing covenant, renewal, and a people restored to their land and purpose. That is exactly what we are doing here, restoring faith, culture, and community life. But we can't do it alone. If our mission speaks to your heart, we invite you to support us. You can give through Cash App or PayPal at Build Yisrael, or learn more at www.GoshenHebrewAcademyTempleKefaryim.org. Feel free to contact us at beulahland@templekefaryim@gmail.com. You can also subscribe to our YouTube channel and even become a member to stay connected and help spread our message of faith and restoration.